Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to OG GamerZ Syndicate. Of course, this is your boy, Black Hammer. We are back at this. Actually starting up with this, trying to play some Dune Awakening. Lord knows how long I've been trying to play this game. Said Lord only knows how long I've been trying to play this game. But you know what? Now is the perfect time to do it. We are playing on PC. I definitely didn't want to do this on PC because, you know, like, just like Conan, like, it was fun with friends, and none of my friends have PC, right? So I'm looking forward to the PlayStation release. I don't even know if I'm gonna do that one, but I know for some reason it is extremely difficult to get this stream going for this particular game on PC, not other ones. Like, I've done Marvel Rivals and there's been no problem, but for this one it seems like they are making it excessively difficult for no reason. So another reason I never started this is because I didn't want to start it without you guys. I did play a little bit and it was like, all right, I see how quickly it's taking over, and I was like, you know what, I need to do this on stream with my people, you know what I mean? So this is definitely a different one. So with that being said, for those new to the channel, welcome. I hope you appreciate the content. I hope you enjoy yourselves. For those who've been here since the beginning, I appreciate you. I know you guys are down for whatever I play, so I know this one should be no different. So I played a lot of Conan Exiles for sure, and that was before I started streaming and everything. And I was just like, you know what? I wish I would have got the chance to stream my humble beginnings in Conan Exiles, because there was a lot of stuff that I just had to pick up as I was going along, and I just figured that'd probably be a good thing to have streamed. We will all learn together at that time, but you know, I didn't. I mean, it was just a missed opportunity, and it is what it is, right? But now here we are, Funcom's Dune Awakening, and I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna do it, I need to do it like how I was thinking about it. Like, I want to make sure that everybody sees the humble beginnings. We grow together, we learn together, we move together. When I start moving, you know, scared, y'all see me do the stupid shit that I do in terms of playing these type of games. But survival games are one of my favorite genres. I just don't think that they make well for streams because they last forever, right? I'm more particularly into things that have beginnings and endings. Even though my Conan Exile streams happen to do the best, right? I get a lot of people who are always interested in my builds and stuff like that, so I can't deny Funcom's influence. So with that being said, we're gonna try to rock with this Dune Awakening, and hopefully everything goes well. Like, I know you guys don't see the difference and stuff, but on the PC, setting up for streaming and everything, it's just been a total bitch for sure to just get this right. And I'm hoping that it translates well and everything works well and we get through this stream without issues. It has been a rough week. You know, it's funny that this whole protest of PlayStation happened this week. Just had a loss in our family, so it seems like regardless of what, I wasn't playing on PlayStation anyway, right? It seems, you know, even to play on PC is like, you know what, let's get this done, right? Because, you know, life be lifing and life keeps moving, you know what I mean? So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I won't keep you guys in limbo for long. I'm gonna have to start all over because apparently the one I played on started over. I really don't care which one I do. I just realized now it's kind of weird to play now because there's like so many other people's builds everywhere. So I'm basically starting out in the wreckage of other people's shit. But we'll make it work. What's going on, Rizzy? Welcome, welcome. Said hopefully you guys hear me and everything is proper, because my hands are tied on a lot of stuff because of the way that this game is set up, I guess. I don't know. Let's see what we want here. Everything seems fine? All right, awesome. I think the only time it becomes a problem now is when I get calls and stuff that I gotta answer. It'll take a whole lot just to mute everything. But you know what? We're not looking at that. Said hopefully everything goes smoothly. Let's see what kind of guy we want. Neck length. Come on, bro. For real. Said be careful on social media. The leaker leaked his first story section. I see that that Rockstar is running up on people for these leaks and all that stuff. I guess scare tactics and all that. But tell you the truth, I'm over it. Especially when they don't know who it is. They just trying to get whoever, right? It's just, look, I'll wait until it comes out, right? It is what it is. I don't expect it to be anything else but what we've come to expect from Grand Theft Auto, right? It's always just been a little bit better. You know, not expecting anything crazy. You know, it is what it is. And people are just anxious, and I get that. Being anxious, that's one thing, you know. But, you know, just wait, right? Just wait. I said, yeah, they're going to random people everywhere. Just look, it's an effort. It's an effort in all directions. That, and again, I'm starting to notice that people are starting to say the things that I've been saying, which is crazy because now I feel like there's some streamers that actually watch my streams, which I'm honored. But I'm starting to see people starting to say that they think that Rockstar is leaking their own stuff, and I believe that for sure, because I feel like people were in such disbelief about this game that it was even coming out that they had to make sure to see the general buzz of this. All of this is just marketing stuff to see, you know, projections of what they're going to get. And it is what it is. Again, when you're a kid, the excitement is crazy. Right? But we're adults, bro. Like, at the end of the day, they can't get over on us the way that they get over on kids. You know what I mean? And we got to remind them that. Like, all of this is just to see the buzz. And we'll just wait, right? I have no problem. See, if this game ends up being trash, which I don't expect it to be trash, but if it's not any kind of innovation over the last one, it'll probably be the last one that I purchase. Probably because they're going to milk this one for another 10, 15 years anyway. Right? And who knows what happens over that time. You know, God willing, I'll be here to see many more. But who knows, right? Who knows what the world is going to be in to even care about such things like that. So I'll just take it one day at a time, one stream at a time, one game at a time. If it turns out being messed up, it just is what it is. If it turns out being good, is what we expected anyway. And all of this fuss that they're making for this is just over it, bro. Like that's just how I feel. But I'm over it. It's just too much nonsense. And now they threatening people to go run up on people like, hey, did you leak our stuff? Get the fuck out of here, bro. It's like, get out of here with all that nonsense. Like, look, like they really pushing up on people like that. Yeah, all right. Not for no game, for a game, bro. Nah, I think I've reached a part where it's just like, you know what, I might just be too grown for that whole thing right now. Because if everybody going crazy over a game like that, it might be time to just chill out a little bit. Like, you know, like priorities have taken a dip. taking a crazy dip at this point in time. You know what I mean? But, you know, hey, everybody else who really care like that, me personally, it's just not my thing at this point. You just need to kind of grow up. At that point, we just kind of need to grow up. Like everybody, not even just the consumers, like the game companies, that they need to grow up, bro. Like it is what it is. They're not gonna lose. They're not gonna lose the billions of dollars that they're about to make. So shut your ass up and stop playing and just bring out this game already. And you know what I mean? Like the fuck. If anything, if you really want to stick it to us, bring the game out in September instead. You know what I mean? So we don't gotta wait the next 3 months or wait for this stupid ass Netflix reveal of your game that we already know is gonna sell billions of dollars. But you know, you worried? You worried about this? You so worried about this leak? What, people not gonna buy it because it leaked? Is that what you're thinking? Is that what's happening here? Like, and then the evil corporations again. They in they shit. Like, what you gonna do? What you gonna do to the customer? You gonna lock up your customers? Then you won't get enough people to buy your shit. See how that works? You lock up all your supporters, and now you don't have enough people to buy your shit. Just calm your ass down, bring out your game, and stop playing. Let us move on from this. Right? I was looking for something. Only because I know. You know what? I shouldn't even care too much because I feel like I'm not going to finish this shit on PC. And I'm still trying to figure out whether I'm going to get... There we go. If I'm going to get this on console. Because I was so pissed at how long it took for it to even come to console that I just ended up buying it on PC. And now... I haven't played it since when I bought it on PC, which is like over a year ago, and now I'm trying to play it, and now they bring it out on console. So, yeah, right. So that's where we at with it. Let's try see what it's about. And here's gonna be, you gonna let me type, or you gonna do your weird thing? I don't know. Put there we go. We're gonna call him Hamilton. Alright. No, let's go do everything. Yeah, let's. Because I haven't really done that much. I haven't gone that far, so it don't even matter.
Have they told you what I am?
No.
Then I will sift your words for lies. Let's begin. Where were you born?
Where was I born? I don't know. Political, technologist. Let's go technologist.
The machine world. They skirt dangerously close to breaking the prescriptions of the Butlerian Jihad. There is always work to be done. And millions like you to do it. From the failed house of Gnaz, I assume. What a waste that whole affair was. The test is almost complete. Have you spoken truth? Come here.
Why not?
Put your hand in the box. I hold at your neck the Jabbar, the high-handed enemy. Don't pull away or you will die. Great plots are afoot in the Imperium, and the currents of intrigue run deeply. Arrakis is the key, and the Fremen are missing. You will go to Arrakis as our agent, prisoner. You have one task. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. Everything depends on this. Do you understand? Good. You speak truth.
What was the point of
But
picking
here
a
is the
voice
rest
if you
of
don't
it.
talk?
There is only one rule. Keep your hand in the box and live. Withdraw it and die. An animal would gnaw off its own hand to escape the pain. And we can only be served by humans. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. You will know when it is done.
So I gotta be very careful about how I address things in this game because I know that Dune has a very big community. My bad if I don't get it right. I know people are getting pissed already because I spelled Arrakis wrong. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I ain't gonna go and start talking greasy like this is like no frills Star Wars or no shit like that. And I get all the other people, this came out before Star Wars. I don't care. I was just talking shit. I was just talking shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Said I'm only here because Funcom made it and they did good with Conan Exiles. And I was very interested to see. You know, I was hyped about this game for a minute. I ain't gonna hold you. Oh yeah. Don't know what that was, but hey. And now, oddly enough, this is my first experience with a PC game. So I'm excited. I'm excited, ladies and gentlemen. This is my first experience with a PC game other than Marvel Rivals. And it got base building, which is also my love. But I've learned one thing over the years of trying different survival games. Nothing is Conan. And I don't even think Funcom could make another Conan, bro, at all. But I'm hoping this comes close. It just sucks because I know a whole lot more about Conan than I do about Dune. Like, Dune is like my older brother type stuff.
You're wrong. It's just an off-world plan. No, not the Al-Shaheed Ahadi. No, Arista said it was just a dream. I agree, but she is almost Sayadina.
just funny with streaming. These leaks about GTA is gonna be embedded in time now, because I'm gonna look back at these streams and be like, damn, I remember this stream. Oh yeah, I remember when they leaked GTA. That was crazy. I remember that happening. That's what I kind of feel about streaming and stuff like that. To me, I don't know to everybody else, but to me, it's like a virtual, like a video time capsule. Like everything that I played, like I've actually gone through like old streams that I've done, looking at how far I've progressed in terms of making, you know, content, doing streams. Back when I didn't put my face on here, back when I didn't talk on here, you know what I mean? Back when I was just recording, you know what I mean? And I was like, and I just sat there and I was just like, damn, I came a long way. I came a very long way. And this is coming from somebody that is very introverted and doesn't like to talk. And I just, you know, started talking, started doing things, and started seeing when I started adjusting things, like my humble beginnings. I started paying attention. Like I was watching that the old stream of when I was playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and all the times I started streaming and I was muted for a lot of the time. I was like damn, these little things. To come from that to this now is like, wow. I definitely was in my head way too long for this. I should have been streaming. Because I've been gaming, you know what I mean? So I should have been streaming. It shouldn't even been like, not even a thing. And now it's just so weird because now they like, we don't own our games anymore. Now it's like, all right, well now, that's the only way I can own it now. The only way I can own my games is if I stream them now. And let's be clear, that's exactly what this whole not owning your game stuff is about. The streamers did that, right? The streamers made them make that decision. So now we're just paying for our experiences. We're not paying to own the games that we want, which is stupid. And I hope they work something out. I hope that this isn't the path, because you know it's disappointing. It's not. I'm not upset. I'm disappointed, right? Because even if I personally don't buy digital games like that anymore, that's just my personal choice. I don't feel like you should take away another person's choice, right? And I know because they're moving everything to the servers, and there's a lot to do with the, you know, when they shut down the servers and what happens to that game and stuff like that. It's like they're just trying to push us in a direction. They're trying to herd us into the future, right? And I get that.
You're not quite dead.
But there has to be a better way.
Now you will know a thing that few but the Fremen have seen. For many, the last thing they saw before they were slaughtered.
Alright. I personally would have waited until PlayStation 6 to make this move, right? Because if you just made a PlayStation that didn't take physical discs, there would be no question to the route of the future of gaming.
Come,
but being that you still
let
give
us
the
speak of
option
our
of
escape.
discs, right, at this point in time,
Twin comets in the sky, a rebirth from fire
you're messing
and
with
death,
people's emotions.
and a Sardaukar net closing around us. Your survival heralds interesting times, Offworlder. A portable rocket, I surmise, based on the damage.
Oh, your internet went out. Awesome, we here.
No doubt the work of some desperate and dangerous outlaw. One with a burning hatred for the Emperor and all he represents. But there are so many fitting that description. Is this what you wish? To waste time in idle chatter? Your first lesson on Arrakis, then. Every exhalation is a waste of water. I am Xantara. My companion is Noctua. Now, shall we discuss our escape? The Fremen name for it translates as the Valley of Echoes. A sacred place to the Fremen. A place of death and prophecy.
You never heard of this game or watched the movie? So... yeah. Okay, so Dune is basically...
It is the miracle and inimitability of prophecy. I will speak on this no further.
The opposition of Star Wars, I guess. Even though I think this came out before Star Wars. And, you know, the game has been coming out. It's been coming out for a while. It's from the same people who made Conan Exiles. So
there's a way through
pretty
the barricade,
much why I'm on it.
If you do as I say. We're gonna need one of their ornithopters. Their protocol is to remain aloft and kill
but
anything
I'm really
that
not
moves
big
from above.
on the movie too much. So again,
that's where
I'm here
because
of fun con. They did
if you
good
can
with
slip
Conan
back onto the
Exiles. I'm
Proteus
hoping
and
they
locate
did
the
good with this
command
as
module,
well.
you can activate the captain's personal emergency transmitter. He's a noble. They're not allowed to let him die. Leave the rest to me.
But what might end up happening is that I might start this game on here. I might get it for PlayStation. Only because, you know, I want to rock with my friends. But then again, I don't even think you play with friends per se. I think it's just random lobbies of people who you just kind of link up with. And you know how I feel about those social experiment games. It's not the move for me.
His Majesty's Imperial Sardaukar care for naught but the Emperor's interests. And certainly not an errant prison crew bound for the slave pits of Neo Carthag. We are as vermin to them, Offworlder.
But we're here to stand in solidarity with our gamers, so we playing PC today. We gonna play the hell out of this game today. Tomorrow, don't know, maybe more, but you know, that's pretty much how I was like, you know what, we'll do this week. It'll be a good time to get it done, right? Something that I've always wanted to do.
It's essential for planetary communication. Now go, and be quick. The Mother Storm is upon us.
But I am. My expectations are
Stick to the shadows, Offworlder. The heat of the sun is deadly to the unprepared.
I'm like, it's either hit or miss if people watch this. And I chose that I'm not going to make up my mind for my viewers anymore. Because I realized for some reason, like, when I was playing Conan, I thought that watching a person break rocks for hours on end, cut down trees for hours on end, would be boring. But for some reason, those did very well. Right? I guess everybody who is also interested in survival games, those did very well. Which is why I was doing like different videos of just builds that I did, you know. And I didn't realize how much people actually enjoyed it, so. It looks good for a movie tie-in game. Yeah, it definitely feels right.
The guards have sealed themselves inside. Search the prisoners for a cut array. And Offworlder, be careful.
I ain't gonna lie, I've started this game a couple of times, but I've always backed out. And I made it a little further, but I was like, you know what? I'm really enjoying it.
Primarily a mining tool,
and I don't want to go too far without
You'll
you guys.
need it for harvesting resources. Using it to cut open ships is an added benefit.
Even though, like everything else, I am late. I know everybody's been playing the hell out of this game. I am late to the party as usual. It is what it is. Heard of my videos. Our streams used to be called Backlog. That's what we doing. Taking care of our backlog.
The captain's room is blocked by a pentashield. You'll need a pentashield key to pass through. See if there's another way forward.
Like, everything about this game so far seems to be good. I've heard about the issues that they have end game stuff. I say that would have been handled better if they would have came out with console the same time they came out with PC. But of course they made that disconnect.
Ready
so
your weapon, off-worlder.
now the PC
The
people
guards
are
won't
so
hesitate.
far
Neither should
ahead
you.
of the console people. Like, the PC people basically are the bosses. the console people bosses.
Parry your opponents just
my
as
God.
their strikes will hit you. This should stagger them, giving you a window of opportunity.
Or if you don't catch that parry on time. Oh, my dude did a dodge. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. When you see cloth hanging in the air, uh-oh. Every time I see press square, I'm always holding square. I don't know what that comes from. I don't know what game screwed me up. That every time I touch square, I end up holding it. I don't know.
A swift attack can force your enemy off balance, but only a slow blade penetrates the shield.
Remember we talked about Xbox making disc games into digital so you get the best of both worlds? They finally went public. Yeah, I saw that earlier today too. I really saw that today. That would have been so helpful for so many consoles, I would say. And I was thinking to myself, what if the consoles let you burn your own game disc? I was thinking that if that was the case.
That's the pentashield key. Once you equip it, you can pass.
But at
through
the same
shield.
time,
Get to the captain and
these
activate
games
that
are getting so
transmitter.
big that
I'll
you might not be able to do it like that. Or the cost of those discs in order to do that would just be so costly. But I don't think it's just the disc. I think it's the whole packaging in general that people want, you know? PC's also phased out burners. Yeah, but you can still buy a burner separate. I mean, there are ways. That's why it's PC.
We only need the leader.
Or if you could even put your games onto an external drive. That'll work too, you know what I mean? So I think the real trigger for everybody is just how PlayStation shuts down
I'm
games.
A wanted man.
Oi! Woodland scum!
And that's the problem with games for a service. Those online stuff. Right? It's, well, ownership.
I know. That's why I brought you here.
I'll get to that.
Stitch.
Said, hold that thought.
The Thopter will have the codes to get us through the barrier. Ever fly an Ornithopter? It's simple enough. But my leg is bad and I won't be able to work the pedals. Get ready. They'll be on us as soon as we break through. There's too many. Turn us into the storm. They won't follow. Hang on! We're going down!
So, ownership, right? How to put that one? Once it went digital,
Get up, Off-Worlder. I couldn't wait for you.
once it went
But now
digital,
you need to
ownership
run.
definitely
Sandworm is
became
coming.
questionable.
Run.
Right?
No!
Once it became digital,
You made
once it became digital,
Off-Worlder.
I already questioned
Catch
the
your
whole
breath.
ownership thing.
When the Thopter went down, the storm took us far off course.
What in the hell
My
is
leg is
that?
bad. I need to lay low and treat it before it gets worse. But fear not, Off-Worlder. Noctua can cover the ground between us with little effort. She will be my eye in the sky so I can continue to offer my sage advice and keep you on this side of the grave. Figure out how to craft yourself some clothing. That Mauler outfit won't cut it out here.
Alright, what I was saying. So, we always knew that it was going to be an issue when everything started going digital, right? Because now you had to rely on your system working, right, in order for you to be able to play your games. You could transfer your account to a new PlayStation and then download your stuff. But essentially, everything is being held in servers, right? And we know that the cost of servers is expensive. I am so not used to this power. And I knew that they were going to end up trying to take that from you because that whole situation is fragile, right? And like you said, you don't mind renting if you're paying renting prices, but that's not how they did it. They made sure to try to bleed everything dry in order to make this conversion. I don't think the ownership thing would have been that bad going into another console generation, right? because you know that if everything is digital, it's probably going to be like that. I don't think anybody would really have to worry about not really playing their game. But then again, at the same time, everything surrounding it is very suspect, right? And I say that because not only do you not own it, right? But if you don't play for a little while, and a little while, I'm calling 3 years a little while, but if you don't play it after a while, you lose everything. So it's literally use it or lose it. And I think those are the things that really start to mess with people. There are some people who go back and play their old consoles. Those are called legacy consoles, and eventually the PlayStation 5 will be a legacy console. So everything up to PlayStation 5 should still be considered things that you own. PlayStation 6, okay, I get it. I see the way that you're going. I've always seen the way that you're going. But the prices definitely have to come down as well. I feel like if they kept, this is how I feel about it. If they would have kept the actual discs at the price that they're selling them for, right? And then made a differentiation between digital and physical discs, and people started paying less for digital as opposed to the physical, I think that people will adapt it and just gave up the physical disc naturally, right? But since they did it in such a I don't give a fuck nature, it's not going well, right? Because now it's like, it seems like with COVID, they realized how important the consoles were to us, because we didn't really have much to do but that kept us sane for the most part. Once they realized that we were paying whatever absorbent fees for their thing, once they started seeing that phones and different things are more expensive and people are getting so much from these consoles, they could do whatever they want. Once they felt that they were untouchable, once PlayStation won the console wars, right? That shouldn't even been a thing. Like the fanboys of both PlayStation and Xbox, I'm disappointed in you, because you literally caused this. Now PlayStation technically has a monopoly on this bitch, right? And now we're just forced to deal with whatever the hell they do. Now, how long do you plan on playing these games? You play them until, for me, I play them until the new stuff comes out, and then, you know, I can't play older stuff because when I go backwards in graphics, it bothers me. That's just me. I'm pretty sure there's people who play those old games still to these days. So I understand it doesn't affect me as much as it affects other people. But I'm not upset with what it is. I'm upset with how it's being done. And how it's being done isn't right. They could have did it much, much better and with much more responsibility. Again, like I said, they did it like they don't give a fuck about us. And that's a problem, right? That is definitely a problem. And it's getting to a point
the war
that
of assassins has left debris scattered all over this sector. Salvage metal from the wreckage with your cutter ray and use it to make a Mauler pistol and darts. Don't let the Imperial disdain for ranged weapons lead you astray. Very few people are foolhardy enough to use shields this deep in the sands, and that is to your advantage.
So, if they don't care about us, we're going to show them how much we don't care about them. And it's just that simple, right? It's getting to a point where, like, even for this protest, if you want to call it, right? It's like, you could go to other places, right? I think the problem with Nintendo is that they followed the trends, right? Nintendo was definitely put in a position that if they didn't make that change that they did, they probably would have won the console wars just out of default, right? And everybody would have then been playing their portable Nintendo, because that would have been what I went to for sure, right? They joined the dark side. and now put them up there. And I feel like by doing that, they won't win this. They could never win the console wars in terms of that, because now, like, Nintendo is basically seen as a kid's console, and not like a big hardcore gaming system. Everybody's going to PlayStation or Xbox or PC for their hardcore gaming, not Nintendo. So if they would have stood firm on where they were and their core values, rather than giving into like all the missing money that they could possibly be getting, they would have been all right. I mean, I have a lot of different feelings when it comes to this stuff. I feel like at one point I was thinking like they all were just coming together. Like it wasn't going to be a PlayStation, it wasn't going to be a Nintendo, it wasn't going to be an Xbox. It was just going to be one gaming thing that everybody benefits from. Because it started seeming like everything was coming together. Like the bigger plan was to just make one big gaming service that everybody eats off of, right? That's what it seemed like. Bro, I've never been in this class before, and I just picked it out just to do it. Right? I feel like Xbox folded just because they knew something was up. There was a bigger plan to this, right? Everything just looked weird how it just went. But then again, it could just be wishful thinking. You know what I mean? I feel like there was a desire to just kind of like make a overall gaming community where everybody could play together. Like if you look at like cross-platform, that became a big thing, and I feel like that's what it really became. Like they wanted to make, instead of just making cross-platform through everybody, all they did was just make one cloud gaming service that everybody could play together. That's what it seemed like, right? And to me, it feels like all of this other stuff with the exorbitant fees and this not owning your games, it looks like to me like a corralment. Like they're trying to push all the gamers into one spot and give them that one thing, and you know, that's just what it is. I mean, it seems again, like I said, like we're being herded. But that's just my thinking about it, right? I am on the fence to the point where it's like I'm having a hard time thinking that my heroes will let me down. You know what I mean? That's the feeling I'm like, damn, I've never used this power before either. This is crazy. I'm having a hard time thinking that they would just self-sabotage their own shit, right? And it could be just wishful thinking on my part. It could just be like, all right, you know, I'm having hope where there is none. But I feel like everything happens for a reason. And the people who we're depending on to make these things, they've been trying their best to outsmart us, right? They just try to do their best to outsmart us. And as long as they can outsmart us, they could get away with just about anything, right? But I feel like I see the Matrix, bro. Like I feel like I see it. Like I see the vision. And
this used to be Fremen territory.
To me, it's like, damn, why don't you just tell them the truth?
The Sardaukar pogrom put an end to that. Now the sector is crawling with scavengers, fighting over the scraps of Imperium technology left in the wake of this so-called noble war. But that's to your advantage, Offworlder. Allow them to do the hard work of gathering the salvage, and then take it from them. Don't hesitate to kill them all. They would do the same to you.
like I feel like you could get so much further if you tell the truth. Communication is important, right? But no, they rather just say, you know what, this is it. We don't want to hear your opinions. We don't want to hear what you got to say about it. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. We're baking this cake. You either eat it or don't, pretty much, right? and I understand that too, right? Because I feel like we as a people could be way too opinionated, and everything we don't like, we feel that people must bow down to it because we don't like it, and that's just not the way the world is, unfortunately, right? So I feel like our opinions has hurt more than it has helped. Again, I always put into that thinking of like how we send death threats to people about games that they made because we don't like it. Like, what kind of BS is that, right? And it's not everybody, it's the actions of a few, but the actions of a few make us all look bad, you know what I mean? And I feel like there could have been a lighter, easier way to get this done. I just feel like they're not caring about the people who support them. And again, everything that we've been hearing is about like how much the PS6 is going to be, how much games are going to be, what they're taking away, less things that they're giving to us, and it's not sounding like it's consumer friendly at all. It's sounding like it's like, "Ha, we got you. What you going to do about it?" I mean, and that's not a way to look at it, because you might be focused on children, but you got to understand, and I say this all the time, we are those children that you were building this stuff for. We grew up. Now we're buying this stuff for our children, and we don't have to, right? We don't have to. You understand? These kids were getting it because we were getting it, right? We don't have to do that. I mean, we could definitely encourage them to go play sports and all the other stuff like we should be doing, right? So we don't have to. It's just now they don't realize that we can have some self-control. Let me tell you something. You can piss a person off enough till they show some self-control, right? There's only but so long you're gonna stay in a toxic relationship, right? At some point in time, we're gonna figure it out and move on, right? Gaming is one of my favorite pastimes, right? If not the favorite, because I don't give a fuck about TV much. I mean, the only thing I really watch as an adult is the news, pretty much. Everything else is all right. I might Netflix and I might binge something on Netflix every now and then, but TV is not like my big thing. So from the time I basically finish up business and shit, and to the time I go to sleep, it's gaming. It's really not spent on other things, right? It kind of helps that my wife also games, right? Because I know it'd be way difficult when you don't have a mate that games. I'm fortunate for that. But yeah, like that is the pastime. That is what to do, right? As a matter of fact, if it wasn't for streaming, I wouldn't even be caring about gaming per se. Not like that. Because streaming helped me find my love for gaming again. It was just about to die completely, right? Because I don't really feel like they do a lot anymore. They don't care anymore. Like, after a while, you start to see, you know, the Matrix in this stuff. Like, nothing is surprising anymore. They have to work very hard to surprise people nowadays. So it's been lackluster for the most part. And they've been doing a whole lot less and expecting a whole lot more. And the more that they became, you know, less appreciative of their customers, and we noticed it, it was like, you know, what's the point? You know? What's the point? Ooh, I like that. Oh, bitch, you ain't dead? Oh, bitch. This just got bad. That dude just healed themselves. I ain't pay attention to that. Ducks. Said that almost ended horribly. My dude, where? Oh, I don't have any. Oh, okay. I thought I had some left. What did I just do? Yo, I can't with this shit. It should be bugging me out. I forgot, in order to craft, you gotta click on something else. So now I just made a bunch of binoculars for no reason. Bruh. Somebody moving around me? Sound like it. Is that the flag? 'Cause something sounds like they running around me. I'm almost afraid to go on my inventory. Then again, I'm in the PvE area, so nothing could attack me except for NPCs. Unequip, 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 unequip. All these binoculars full. Okay. Use your ability.
It's obvious you've had some training, off-worlder, but nothing can truly prepare you for what the desert has in store. Hone your skills and harden yourself to the violence you must do to survive. Remember, Arrakis will sharpen you or kill you.
Deflection? Okay.
Without a still tent, you're easy prey to the sandstorms that sweep across the desert. Those storms tear flesh from bone and shred metal like paper. Unless you'd like to share a cave with some scavengers, your best bet is to build your own shelter. Build a construction tool and place out a Sub-Fief console. You'll be claiming a portion of the planet's surface for your very own, or rather borrowing it from the Emperor. I'm a little hazy on the specifics.
No, I was actually worried that this whole area would be filled with old bases, but apparently, so far so good. Now we just good old-fashioned alone, where no one could hear us scream. Granite mine stone. So, my thinking is, well, before I say that, let me say this, right? So, I feel that we owe Ubisoft an apology, right? And I tell you why. We basically shot the messenger, right? Essentially. All they told us was the truth. right? All they told us was the truth. They didn't say for Ubisoft to prepare not to own your games. They said in general, just prepare to not own your games. They seen this coming and they blew the whistle, right? They blew the whistle. And we took it like if that's what they were saying about them and their company. But no, they were talking about the way that the gaming company was going. They basically was like, well, great. Be prepared not to own your games, y'all. And we were like, the fuck you say? Right. They knew about the backlash it would cause. And we weren't trying to hear that. Like, the fuck you say? But I see it happening because, and I guess what happened, I don't know how to interpret it, but it's seeming like, and I'm not trying to ease it up for the gaming companies. I'm not trying to let them off the hook at all. It seems like, being the fact that games are getting bigger and that basically they will have to kind of like pay for those servers for a set amount of time in order for us to play certain games, it seems like they're saying that you're not really going to own it, because when we have to stop paying for the servers, you guys are going to lose access, right? That's what it seems like. All right, so if they discontinue a game because people aren't really playing it, and they're not going to hold it up for a few hundred people, and the games are so big that they're not going to be on the disc themselves, you're basically getting licensed to sign into a server. Essentially, as long as the server is active, you can play. But when that server goes offline, you're not entitled to something, right? That seems like the more rational way of putting it, if that's what they're actually saying, right? If that's what they're actually saying. I'm just saying, like I said, I'm not here to make it easier for the companies. Ain't nobody paying me. But I'm a gamer with some realistic expectations, right? Because that's basically what it's becoming. Everything is being put on the server, right? The games are too big to fit on the discs, right? We've been seeing this happen for some time. And basically they're saying that we don't want to be liable for things shutting down. So this is what it is. So as long as that server is active, you have access. But once it's not online anymore, you don't have access. So essentially, yeah, you don't own that game, because basically they own the server and they're just going to shut it down whenever the hell they feel like it, when it's no longer having a heavy population. So I would guess that these games are not in a threat of going down until the people that play it go down, right? The player base goes down, right? Is it right? No, I mean, you should just be able to play. Oh my God, you should just be able to play your game whether there's people for it or not. I mean, that's why physical disc means that you can't shut these things down. But now they have, since everything has been basically switched to a server or something, right? And if you look at all the things that they've done to lead up to now, it seems like this has been in the works for a long time. Like, this was their direction, this was their vision, right? Because now if we're getting more hours in these games and they're becoming bigger and bigger, especially since they're like never-ending games. These games feels like it's never-ending. These games feel like, with all the download content that they add over time, this shit never ends. I don't know if I should be using a gun or not, my dude.
I got your back.
There we go. For the record, I haven't healed sometime, and I definitely need to do that. Again, I'm not trying to make excuses for them. They don't need me to do that. But I'm just trying to make sense out of nonsense. Right? Because, again, I don't think things come out of nowhere. And again, I don't think that somebody would purposely self-sabotage their company like that, bro. Because that is basically, you know, suicide at that point, right? If you tell us that, because how you think we're gonna react to that? Now we at a point where there's games that's coming out that we can't really play because now we gotta make our voices heard because y'all not really trying to take us in consideration. I feel like they knew that this was coming, right? Like you think we want to boycott our favorite pastime? You think we want to boycott these companies? No. But how else you gonna hear us, right? Some people, all they got is their PlayStation. Real talk. I mean, some people, that's all they got. You think they want to not play their game? No. It's not about that. It's about when greed starts taking over. When you no longer care about our concerns, where we support and have loyalty to you, but the loyalty isn't in return. When you're showing that you're not satisfied with your fan base. Right? And I feel like the fan base has been loyal and understanding up to this point. Like, it took a lot to break this camel's back. Like, for real, for real. It took a lot to break this camel's back. But it eventually broke. And in the harshest way. Backpack is full. Always, always. Guess what? Guess what problem followed me into a whole nother game? Encumbered. So what can we drop? We can drop the old clothes. We got a whole bunch of stuff we don't even need anymore. Alright, old clothes we could drop. Oh, I had a whole thing I was supposed to do. I ain't even do it yet. Alright. I'm out here adventuring. I ain't even paid attention to what I'm supposed to do.
Who's that?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. For real though. Okay. That was low-key nice. I like that one.
I got hold of a working buggy. Don't know how much longer it'll hold together, but while it does, we can use it to pick up some of the bigger pieces out in the sands. We'll take it all back to Solgren's cave and stash anything we think we can use there. Then we can cut it up at our leisure, away from the sun and the worms.
No lie, I've never been this, I don't know, this race, I guess. I never used this. But it seems like I started out in an area that I never started out in before. Which I'm fine with, but taking back a little bit with that one. What else I gotta research? Yeah, I like when things make sense. I'm hearing things all around me. I don't know what it is. I think the saddest thing about this whole protest and everything is that unfortunately it's not gonna work. Like that's the saddest thing about this whole thing. It's not really gonna work. All right. At least not to. Well, let me be optimistic. To an extent, it's not gonna work. Right? I don't think it's gonna work in the way that we think it's gonna work.
What's that? Eyes on hostile.
Ooh, bitch. That flying knee can't be messed with. I'm gonna have to come back here. I can't pick anything else up. That flying knee, bro. Oh my God. That flying knee didn't work. And I was ill prepared on top of that. All right, let's move on to the next part. We got to get to a place where we could build something that'll actually help us out in some way, some shape, form, or fashion. That I don't think I've gotten to this part.
Congratulations. You are now the proud owner of an Imperial Sub-Fief. More of a Sub-Fief. But it's enough for now. Get your construction tool out and get cracking. It's not a shelter without walls and a roof.
Word up. It's a lot to get used to. Build. Okay. 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 So, I have enough room for everything. So, I could essentially just build my stuff and then just get materials. Huh. This looks like it what might be a sheltered place. Let's do something basic for now. We will figure this out when we figure this out. All right, so don't judge me. This is new to me. Okay. Do they have a roof? Oh, there we go. That's how I demolish and all that. Oh, okay. Okay, so just regular roof. Huh. Okay, don't gotta be fancy. This has to be usable. And besides, I feel like I'll be moving. I feel like I'll be moving soon. Oh, okay. That was what I was supposed to do anyway. Oh, alright, cool. Alright, now what? Construct, interact with a small storage container. Okay. Small storage container. Set. Locking the object. Okay. Seems like we're gonna have to move that then. Okay. Move. Why? Do I gotta put it down first? Ah, there we go. Aha! Right, that'll work. So we figuring it all out, ladies and gentlemen. And deposit a fuel cell.
The Sub-Fief console
There we
comes
go.
with an automatic shield system that will keep your base safe from the sandstorms. Just keep the generator fueled, or the storms will tear at your walls. And it goes without saying, don't build on open sand. Seal your base, Offworlder. Maintain good water discipline, and it will keep you alive. You've done well licking flowers and sucking sap, but you need a consistent source of water. And the best source out here is blood. Extract it, store it, refine it, and drink it. Raw if you're really desperate. And don't mind throwing up. Actually, don't drink it. Unless you really have to.
I'm on the brink of death. And person who I just killed is back alive. Hi. I can't do much of anything. Say what, I'm thirsty. Said, my lord, I'm thirsty. And there's no stairs. Oh, shit. Said, I'm dying of thirst. I just realized the mic is on, so people actually hear me. If I sound all kinds of crazy, help me, sir. I'm dying of thirst. Oh dear God. There's the plants. Ooh. Alright, let's heal up. I am on the brink. Then I'm critically damaged. Damn, this thirst is a real thing, bro. Golly. Permissions are managed via Sub-Fief console. Add players to the permission list and assign permission level. That access levels onto interactables, doors, machines, etc. Players can only use an object if their permission meets or exceeds the required access level. Oh no. Now my voice is stuck like that. Said bother. Damn, it permanently went down. Hold up. I was on the brink of death. Okay. Hold on.
Here!
What do we gotta do now? Research the basic exsanguination kit. Oh, blood extractor. Okay. Okay. So that is just to power everything. Storage is for... Let me store the money. Store the money. What else we need to store? What is this? Micro sandwich fabric. Oh, okay, well, until I know what to use all those things for, let's store that too. Alright, research. Blood extractor. Okay. You gotta make a blood bag and a blood extractor. Okay, so inventory. Unequip. Oh, I didn't make the blood extractor. We ain't gonna waste that blood. No, we not. Where he at? Oh, he gone. The body gone. Damn you, Scuba Steve. Alright. Alright. Slow but sure. Scavenger camps and other locations appear on the map. When discovered, while only larger locations are shown on the compass, gray markers indicate discovered locations, which change color once visited. Okay, gotcha. Speaking of which, we need some stairs. Yeah, I did see the trailer for it, actually. It didn't good look at the weapons. Yeah, I saw it. I was looking at it, it's like, oh, okay, good. It's finally coming out. It's dropping. But yeah, but you're right. It is kind of meh. at this point. I feel like finishing the story is probably the main concern of them. I feel like they have milked this since what, 2000 and when did the first one come back out? When did the Rebirth? That was 2019 or 2020? I feel like it was 2019. They've milked this game as far as they can, and now it should be just a straight slugfest from here on out. I feel like they're gonna finish it off strong. The game doesn't really like portray that, but we already know what it is, so how do they want me to kill scavengers when I don't even have the thing to turn their blood into water? But I'm happy that it's coming out. I can't wait to finish it again.
Reveal yourself. They're here.
Oh my god. Ah. Bitch. Motherfucker ran up on me before I knew it. There was no choice but to finish strong. This is where the story begins. Yeah, pretty much. You're right at the end of disc 1 in the OG. No. Pretty much we're towards the end because, well, that's if they, yeah, technically, I would think, yeah, you might be right on that one. Yeah, she dies at the end of that, but I didn't think that they were gonna go that route. So how many? I could have. Well, they got the airship now, and they're supposed to be getting the ultimate weapons and all that stuff. I would think that this would be pretty much the end. I felt like they kind of changed the story. As a matter of fact, I think it's like in the reimagining at this point. I'm not sure. You know, you would bring a good point. I don't think they're gonna go the same route. I don't think they kill Eric. But if they do, oh yeah, I was supposed to get the blood. Distracted me. Damn, I only needed one body? Okay. Yeah, technically they're supposed to be at the end. Yeah, you're right. Technically it's supposed to be at the end of book 1. But damn, that means how long they're gonna milk this game now? How long they're gonna milk this game? You put that in perspective now. How long they're gonna milk this game? You think another 3 more games, another 2 more games? Because if this is all, so the OG was 3 discs, right? If I'm not mistaken, the OG was 3 discs, right? And the remake, if we're up to the end of book 1, bro, but they're gonna do 3 discs for book 2, 3 discs for book 3. Like how? Yeah, it's making me worry because now if they rush it, you know what happens if they rush it. And it's such a good story, like it really is. It's such a good story. That's why they redid it. Like no other Final Fantasy they waited till 7 to do a remaster of 1. Yeah, 7 was the shit. 7 was the one that a lot of people jumped in on of that time, I should say. This is, I mean, I didn't play all the other Final Fantasies. My first Final Fantasy was 7. You imagine? You just show up and be like, damn, this is an awesome game. And then when you go back to the old ones and see that they're not as good, it's like, I'll stick with 7. You know, they try to live up to the success of 7 for everything after, basically. They won't do it like this again. It took a decade to finish. Yeah, I bet. Look, I prefer for them to just take what they've learned and do something new than to go backwards and try to rework a masterpiece. I feel like certain things you just had to be there for it. And, you know, you could basically destroy a legacy if you do it wrong. Wait a minute. I don't even know what that power is, but okay. So unfortunately, they've been doing it good so far. Said I know a lot of people who are not into those type of games. And I feel like everybody should have experienced that one because I wasn't into that type of game. Right? I wasn't into that type of game. And then I was like, you know what? Let me try this. And I was pleasantly surprised. Like, Final Fantasy VII is not a game that I would have played in that time of gaming. RPGs were furthest from my mind. But, you know, somehow, some way, I got into it. I started playing it and I was like, yo, this is really good. And then I told my friends about it and they were like, you know, what kind of game is this? I got a friend who basically end up buying the game because he seen that moment where Sephiroth slapped Aerith. All I remember is man chuckling, and that was it. He chuckled and he went and bought the game. Yo, I got the game. Word. He got the game. He got the manual on how to use it, to how to play it. You know, to beat the game and all that shit. I was like, damn. That's when you like a game.
You're probably feeling it by now, Offworlder. Spice. It's everywhere on Arrakis. The air, the sand, the blood. It prolongs life, expands consciousness, and triggers some very vivid dreams.
Complete the first trial of Arakal in Haga Basin South. My dude just passed out. Did he just pass out? My dude just passed out.
Serve this valley, sacred to the Equan Bedouin. Here, Wooly faced the trials of Arakal, proving their knowledge of the Fremen ways. Find the Fremen, she said. 7 tests. 7 steps. Set your feet. Follow the uncertain path. Keep moving. The only true death is stagnation.
Ain't that the truth? The only true death is stagnation. I experienced the space stream. You are protected from harm for a short time. Move to continue your journey. I think I want to get some more blood, like a vampire. before I go on any trips. Duh, bitch. Oh, that flying knee, bro. Never used it before, but I'm actually enjoying it too much. I guess I'm the way of the sword. That's what we doing. Swordsmith.
Huh? Enemy found.
Oh man, that don't seem to get old. The one thing I'll say about this game, as opposed to like, did I take that blood? I did. As opposed to, I was about to say He-Man. As opposed to Conan Exiles, is that this seems way lonelier than Conan Exiles. This one right here seems like you spend a lot of time on your own until your guild and clicked up. Yes, there was a lot of filler. They made a whole new game. They made a whole new game. They did not just remaster the game. They made a whole new game. So there was a whole lot of filler and a lot of different stuff in it. Like, honestly, I respect what they've done, to tell you the truth. Because they did a good job. They just, you know, spaced it out. I figured that, you know, from what I understood, from what I thought, I know it was stupid to think that, right? Is that I thought that once you bought the first one, you were getting all of the other ones, because I thought that's how they put it. Like, you were getting the whole game when you bought the game. But no, they basically sold you parts of a game throughout the course of the game, right? So I was a little disappointed with that. But then, you know, I get it. It's a lot of work to redo all of this stuff. And yeah, they just breaking it apart. And I just don't like how they're making you wait. Like, I feel like the releases should have been back to back if they're splitting it up like that. Because the game is like, now they're just trying to draw it out too much. And it just doesn't feel the same as when everything was on those discs. Because, like, let's be clear. It was 3 discs, and all 3 discs were long. Like, it wasn't short by any shape, form, or fashion. What they're doing now is just making a long experience even longer. And where is this thing at? It's 923 meters that way. Let me go get this water like I want to do. And then I'm gonna head over there. They made a long expedition even longer. Pop with all that, bro. I need that water ASAP. This is where I'm gonna get lost, because my base is all the way over here, and then my destination is all the way over there. Oh yeah, I love the game. In the grand scheme of things, we did not do much at all, but it was a 100-hour game. It sure the fuck was. That shit was a long fucking game, bro. Like, that was a long game. And I loved every minute of it. I ain't gonna hold you. I feel like every disc was more different shit to do. Which is why I was excited with the remaster. Well, not the remaster, the rebirth. But now that I'm looking at it, it's like I feel like they're changing the story, because a lot of things felt like they changed it for the sake of like relevancy to now. It's gonna be a long trek. Flying me. Said, so I'm anxious for that. What I was looking at, what, the Blood of the Dawnwalker? I was looking at that, and I was like, oh man, this is basically Witcher, except the Witcher is a vampire, right? Pretty much. I was like, games like that would mess with my OCD, because you could actually miss stuff. So I didn't intend to look at it. I didn't particularly care for it, and I still don't. It's not on my list of things to have, but I could imagine it'll end up in my backlog at some point in time, right? But I was looking at that, I was like, man, games like that will mess me up. Please let me make it. Please let me make it. I get eaten by a sandworm right now. We clipping that for sure. Yeah, we made it. And I remember getting lost in this game with no water. I remember that vividly. That is a real thing. Your heat stroke ended with no water. Sitting here trying to run in the shadows. And imagine all of this is like the beginning tutorial. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh. That should sound close. My God, I need shelter. Too hot in this bitch. Take the heat off of slavery. Alright. Prolong the heat stroke for now. You people up in here, let me know. Old people up in here. There's something up in here. Oh. We need shade, bro. We need shade. Are we close? 277 meters. Yeah, that Blood of the Dawnwalker looked crazy. I was just like, it made me instantly think of Witcher. Instantly. And Witcher is one of those games that I promised myself I was going to get back to eventually. I promised myself. I don't know what it was about Witcher that always put my ass to sleep. And it wasn't like the game is boring. The game ain't boring. I think once it got to like reading the lore and like reading the little things in between the games, I think it just grew it out for me. Speaking of The Witcher, good thing I waited to play since it's getting remastered for free now. Yeah, I saw that as well. That anybody who has it is getting the remaster. It's worth a play. It's a lot of good time. It's worth a play. That's why I always promise myself that I'll go back and I'll play it.
Who goes?
Yeah, take that. said, beat my gun kata, bitch. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh my god.
Kill them all.
Oh my gosh. Get out of this sun. I got heat stroke.
Get up.
Alright. Now we going into our vampire mode.
You've got incoming.
A dude feeling thirsty.
The water is mine.
Your water is mine. Where are you, my dude?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm approaching.
Okay, so what do I do? Do I go back home? They said a large storm is heading my way. Alright, so that's 238 meters. How far is home? 727 meters. So technically, I'm gonna have to put it all the way to this place. This is getting real. Have very little water.
Who's that? Someone's here. I can't. I
Oh my
require
God.
assistance.
Come on here. Bitch!
Die.
That wasn't meant for you. Tell you something. Oh my God! Take that knee. Oh shit, there's more. There's more.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Take that blood. Large sandstorm approaching.
I got your back. They're coming.
Two arms.
Two arms, two arms. Okay, so I need water, and I don't think I'm gonna get it from here.
Someone's here. Someone.
Oh shit! Oh my God, run! Oh damn, this bitch followed me. 2, 1. Damn it! Take this knee. Oh, this bitch got it.
I'm hostile.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Gotta run.
Get found.
Gotta run. Gotta run. Peace out, bitches. Gotta go. I'm out to cure. Oh my God. Oh, you missed. Gotta go. Come on. Gotta run. Stand in the corner for a second. Woohoo, shit. Bitch, take that. Oh, shit. Well, that got real quick. All right, we beat the storm. We're closer to where we're supposed to go. All right. Sheesh. Oh, we got a bigger issue. We need water. $48. Okay, does that mean that we gotta go up? I think we gotta climb up. You can tell by the bats. We heading the right way. Okay, so hold on. Okay, there we go. I am not ready. I need to craft some bullets. All right. My lord, and instead, yeah, that's gonna piss me off. Make no sense to do this right now. We are out of water. We're about to die in here. I think so, maybe about to. This is interesting. So, when it comes to this whole thing about not owning your games and stuff, right? How does it work on Steam? Because Steam technically is the same issue, isn't it? Like with Steam, you don't own your games, do you? I'm not sure how that works, because, you know, when we talk about what to move on to if this happens, right? And if the solution to that is to go PC gaming, how does Steam work? When you buy games, do you own them? Do they shut them down? Is it as long as Steam exists that it's still there? What if PlayStation makes a power move and buys Steam? They have a rule that your game will always be there? That's a thing for real? Because if that's the thing, that is definitely the best way to go. If your game will always be there, right? Is there like a time limit on how long you could be away from Steam, like how PlayStation is pushing it? Because PlayStation says if you don't use them, okay, so no. Because PlayStation say if you don't use them for 3 years, you basically lose your shit. I'm not sure how Nintendo does.
The weight of a kindly god is a fearful thing. Do you understand, Wally?
So, if PlayStation makes that same rule, which I doubt they will, or they might, this might be the way to go about it. But if PlayStation makes that rule,
the burning eyes of Allah and the words of the Kitab al-Ibar rest in black shade. Bila kayf.
oh, so if they go down, they remove the DRMs for the games you bought, so that just means you can play it whenever. Oh, okay. So basically, if it's on your computer, because you do gotta load them on your computer, it's yours. I wonder if Sony would commit to something like that. That I don't even think they want to tell you the truth, but I wonder if they would commit to something like that. Plus games on Steam actually have deep sales all the time. Yeah, they do. I've always heard about the sales that they have. I've always heard. I've noticed it now because I do have Steam, of course, because this is where this game came from. But you know, I didn't really understand Steam. Like, I've heard about Steam for a long time, but because I never really played PC games like that,
until suffering was a thing,
I never looked into it, right?
Arrakis is suffering. When we found it, we were home.
Like, this game is the first game I bought on Steam after I built my computer and I wanted to see if it was good enough to play the games. You know, this is the first. Oh, damn, I can't even run by real quick. Once they got you, they got you. This is the first game I've tried. And then the second one was Marvel Rivals. Right? The second one was Marvel Rivals. I just wanted to see what the difference with the console version of Marvel Rivals and the PC version was. That was the only real reason I got it. Right? And then it started seeming like, I ain't gonna hold you, from being a console person for so long, PC really started to attract me, right?
Made slaves. They denied us the Hajj. Never to forgive, never to forget.
It kind of changed over the best way I could put it, how it's changed over the years is like, remember when iPhone first started becoming a thing and their selling point over every other phone was that it wasn't like the internet, it was the internet. So iPhone has like the first real internet browser, and now just about everybody has a decent browser now, right? And it's almost seeming like that's the same way that it was for me when it comes to PC gaming now, because for PC gaming the only difference was whether you had a console controller or not, right? And now that you can have a console controller play with your computer, it's not so much about what's missing anymore, because the controller is the missing piece.
The weight of a kindly God.
So now if I could get a controller to play my PC,
Did not God give us the burning
what's keeping me the console?
Suffering leads
Right?
to defiance.
At this point, the only thing that's really keeping me the console is the same thing that's keeping me on PlayStation as opposed to Xbox or anything else. And the only reason that I'm still on PlayStation is basically because this is where my friends are. Oh, come on, I can't even duck. So the exclusives I'm not too worried about, because I feel like console has their own set of games to deal with, right? So exclusives I'm not too worried about. I feel like consoles have. Did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. I feel like console exclusive ain't the thing for me right now. It ain't the part that is bothering me, because computer has their own set of stuff that is just as good. And I could settle for if I just had to play the PC games, because the PC games got mods and has all kinds of other things, and you could kind of like adapt your experiences more. So I'm not really concerned about console exclusives, right? GTA, yeah. Last of Us, yeah. Spider-Man, yeah. Those were great when we had them. But it's not enough to keep me anymore. Oh my God, I fell off. It's not enough to keep me anymore, right? Those games are great games, sure. I don't know what I gotta do here. But they're not enough to keep me. I feel like PC has enough games on its own to get you by. Am I missing something? What am I missing? Oh, those are steps over there. I just saw it. How the hell am I supposed to get to those steps over there? Yeah, I don't feel like there's enough to hold me, really. I mean, and with them going anti-consumer, you gotta understand the reason that Sony has the fan base it does is because when everybody was greedy, Sony was reasonable. Now Sony just went into the dark side. I mean, it's like, you, Anakin, you were supposed to destroy the dark side. Now they became one with the dark side. Right? Essentially. And that's what everybody is fighting for, because again, you weren't supposed to join the dark side. You were supposed to be a champion for us. And now they're no longer a champion for us. Now they just sold us out. There we go. I'm telling you, that's how I feel about this whole thing. Like, I feel like my hero let me down. That's how I feel with this whole thing. Right? We chose. We know what we wanted. We chose. It's not an issue where it's like, all right, I should have went Xbox. That's not the case. I'm very comfortable with what I chose. It's just they were the hero. And once they started charging you to play online, then you've seen the downward spiral, because that wasn't what they were about. Right? That's not what they were about. It's only after they seen how many people were willing to pay on Xbox that they went into that whole thing. Eventually they started looking at how much money they're leaving on the table. And once they started looking at that, we got left in the background.
Who those who suffer, remember Harmontep, Bila Kaifa.
Alert. Creators wish lists are so good in Steam. All the games you want and look every few days are good deals. Yeah, they definitely have better deals than everything else, right? It's just if you have a good PC to play these things. And I have friends who was telling me about Steam for a minute, like one or two who just made the conversion, and I was just, again, I was stuck just on my controller. I do not like using mouse and keyboard for anything, right? Last time I used mouse and keyboard was, you know, Command and Conquer, the RTS games, you know what I mean? Grab everybody, send them over here type games. This was the last time that I really played with mouse and keyboard. But even those were mostly mouse. I mean, StarCraft, those type of games. When you're playing regular games with mouse and keyboard, it just bothers me. The controller was always the disconnect, and now that there's a controller
Still
that you
there,
can use,
Off-worlder.
it's like,
The
alright.
signal drifted for a moment. No matter. A thought occurs. When the Arakal began their purge, many Fremen were slaughtered. The ones that were not abandoned their caves, leaving valuable resources behind. Valuable resources that just might contain the makings of a still suit. Take what you need. Their ghosts will not object.
Take what I need. What do they have to take? Yeah, my dude just finished a whole line of spice real quick. Let me get out of here. Now, here's the thing. Now I'm looking at all these other games that I could get. And essentially what PlayStation is going to have to do is make everything exclusives. But what's going to happen is that if more people go to PC, and as people are fading away from PlayStation, in order to save themselves, they're going to have to make it PC games, PC ports, because that's how they're going to end up making their money. So the bold stand that they're making ain't really going to pan out for them either, because if they're going to want to say, if it gets to that point and they have to save their company, they're going to end up making those things accessible to PC. It's the same thing that happened with the VR, with their VR. The way that they started making their money somewhat is by porting it to PC, you know, being able to use it on PC. And that's just what they're going to have to do in order to survive. So it's like, you know, cutting off your nose to spite your face ain't really going to work. You know what I mean? And that's essentially what they've been doing. Yeah, they stopped porting to PC because they seen that it was a business risk. They were going to lose, because if you could get all of their content on PC, what's the benefit of going to PC? Right? That was a good chess move they made, because they would have lost. Right? They definitely would have lost. So, you know, they had to do it like that, because again, that even I was thinking like that. It's like, what's the point of getting a PC if I could? What's the point of getting a PlayStation if I could just get a PC? What's the point of even playing my PlayStation if my PC is stronger than my PlayStation? What's the point if all the games look better on PC? What, you know, it started to make more sense to just use the PC that I had rather than looking for the PlayStation that, you know, you couldn't get. I could only imagine during COVID time must have been crazy, because while everybody bugging out about the new PlayStation not being available, they sitting back with their nice, comfortable PC that makes everything look so much better anyway, because they got better graphics cards than is given out. Like, it was sitting very comfortable, right? I'm understanding that now, right? Said, yeah, just said PC players were definitely very comfortable, while console players were sitting there like, damn, these graphics ain't good enough. Like, it wasn't the graphics that wasn't good enough. It was the fact that every time you played your game, it sounded like that shit was about to take off. That was the issue. It wasn't the fact that PS4 wasn't good enough. It was the fact that that fan sound was irritating. That fan sound was horrible. I think the only reason people got a PlayStation Pro was to make sure that fan didn't sound like that. Bro, I have to make it across this sand. I don't think I'm gonna make this shit. The PC player from back when? Yeah, I agree. I mean, I started out on PC. It's just when I went console, there was no going back. There's a lot of fucking sand to cross. My God, this is a lot of fucking sand, bro. You think I could make it without getting killed by a sandworm? I don't know. We're gonna find out though. Sheesh, we made it. I like the idea that you could make games the way you want it to be. Like you could make games like gaming had to be so much different on PC when you could actually fix all the problems that they didn't really want to fix on console, right? You can mod everything, you can play it how you want to. Everything is just how it's supposed to be. If they fuck up a game, you could fix it for them. I love that concept. Again, it's because I'm not even sure about that whole modding community. Like, I'm pretty sure it's not something that is going to be too difficult to get used to. But I like the idea that it could be how you want it to be. You could fix the little things that bother you. Oh my God. But then again, I'd rather everything just be laid out for me as well. It's almost like the difference between cooking and going to a restaurant. Yeah, I could cook, but sometimes you just want to go to the restaurant. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I could cook, but sometimes you just want to go to the restaurant. That's how I feel about it. Dude is a pure vampire, bro. They're draining people's blood so you can get the water out of it. That is straight vampiric. And I don't know why my ability looked like Joy Boy.
Huh? Found them.
Bitch, take that knee. Said my whole ability looked like Joy Boy, and that's funny. And I'm feeling parched. This was a good settlement. We definitely right up in the shadows. We good. Said we good until we're not. My sad realization that I just came to is the fact that I might end up buying this game for PlayStation. It just made me sad for a second. Like, I might end up buying this game again. Said low key, I thought about buying Conan Exiles for PC as well. I thought about it. Then again, I was like, you know how much money I spent on DLCs? I mean, the kicker about that is that I did get it for free. I did get it when it was on PlayStation Plus. So spending that money on the DLCs was nothing because it was like, all right, I like the game, let me invest in it, sure, no problem, right? But now it's like, damn, I gotta buy all that shit all over again. And the saddest part is like the only reason I would even want it is because I want to see the grass look better. Like, that was my biggest concern. That's it. When I got my PlayStation Pro, my PlayStation 4 Pro, I was like, my only concern was seeing if the grass looks better on PlayStation Pro as opposed to on the regular PlayStation. Like that was my biggest ambition. All right, let's dump this all. Word up. How much water I got? I could drink some water. Ooh, thirsty. There we go. My gosh. All right, so we're nice and hydrated. Nice and hydrated. We all vampired. All right, deposit, deposit, deposit. So we know what else to do. So copy a piece. There we go. There we go. Want to demolish that. Demolish that. Want to build. All right. So now technically I have surpassed. Oh no. I haven't yet. I would say I've surpassed my building because I've never built this much in this game. Okay, so then if that's the case, okay, demolish, build, we're gonna build some stairs. There we go. There we go. Item AoE looting into Cyberpunk. Overlook the whole room at once. Such a good quality of life mod. Yeah, like I was saying, there's a lot of good stuff I've heard from modding. I feel like the only reason that they even came out with a fucking Grand Theft Auto 6 is because of the job they did modding GTA 5. You know, hearing about how, like, I heard that Spider-Man has a mod where they could go first person and you could web sling in first person. I thought that was awesome. You know what I mean? And it's things that should have been put in the game anyway. Like, get through that door if I do that. Some bitch. Well, I can if I do it that way. Yeah, I've heard that there's so many decent mods that they've come out with. That just made the game so much better that it should have been that way from the beginning. And that's what I was talking about, where you could actually just make the game how you want it to be. You know, that's an awesome feeling. I mean, it just lets me feel like since I'm so pissed with the implementation of VR, I feel like PC is the way that you could fix that. I feel like all my complaints about VR would be changed if I did it on PC, right? And I just never vibed with it. I just never vibed with it on console. I feel like they overcomplicated something that's so simple, right? In general, I feel that way. Like, I feel like they really overcomplicated the whole idea behind VR, right? No, the motion sickness is not really that difficult to fix, to tell you the truth, because the motion sickness, there was one remedy that I heard about that actually worked for me, and that was keeping candy, like just keeping candy in your mouth, like you know, they said hard candy, so like a lollipop or you know, or a blow pop or whatever. And I mean, let's be adults about this, because I already hear all the susness about it. But if you keep a piece of hard candy, it keeps you grounded, right? And that is what helps with my motion sickness, right? My biggest issue with the whole thing is that VR isn't made, like, they try to do too much with VR. They try to make it like an exercise type thing instead of a gaming type thing, right? And with them doing that, they miss the point of gaming in general, right? Like, it's cool to have a game that you know, it's cool to have a game that you work out with, but that's not gaming, right? That is not gaming whatsoever, right? And they try to make it be something that it's not, because it was like trying to kill two birds with one stone, I guess. And they didn't really do it the way it needed to be. Like, honestly, the way you make VR work is you just make sure that you could move your head around. You move your head around, you know, if you can move, okay. As long as you can move your head around, you good. And then basically the hand sticks, I guess that's what we call it, the hand sticks, the controllers, the hand sticks, right? Essentially those things, you're just going, damn, I still don't have enough, and I'm out of space. I need rocks, right? So the controller, you could always use your regular controller. So that was never a big deal. Should deposit this fuel cell, shouldn't I? So I feel like to make VR work, all you needed was your controller and your headset to move your head around while you're playing. That's all you really needed. Everything else was just extra, and it made it way too difficult, right? That's not what we care about, right? What we care about is the ease of movement. We want to play the games the way that we naturally play them, except that we want to be able to feel like we're in it, right? And I wouldn't dare speak for everybody, but that's what I wanted, right? And I think I'm pretty connected to the gaming community. I mean, hell, right? So I feel like it was just overcomplicated, right? And it shouldn't have been. I feel like they made a closer approach to VR with like Xbox 360 with the camera. I think that was closer. And I feel like the one who really did it well with those peripherals was Nintendo. I feel like if they could have combined their technology, they would have had something perfect, right? If they had Xbox camera and Nintendo's controllers, I think it would have been definitely something special about it, right? But, you know, they weren't working together, right? And they're still not working together as far as we know. But that was, to me, that was like the beginning of VR. They could have took it from there, right? But they didn't, you know what I mean? Again, we consider that missed opportunities, right? I feel like the next thing is that if they would have made like if they would have made it that every what was I saying? I lost my thought. I lost my thought. I think it was because the wall was protruding. Car wheels. Yeah, the car wheels are cool. I still got my car wheel. My car wheel is right in front of me as we speak, but I got it for Xbox. Right? Those things like the Grand Theft Auto VR was done pretty well. Right? I feel like they could have expanded on that, but again, they were trying to do too much. They were definitely trying to do too much. They overcomplicated it. They overcomplicated what people really wanted from VR. And I think a lot of that has to do with movies and such. I feel like movies have kind of dictated what people expect from VR. I think that might have played a role in it. But I don't think what we wanted was so complex, right? And again, I think it came down. I think it came down to, you know, everybody was just excited, and it was like everybody wanted to see what the new shape of this thing was, and that's what it turned out to, and you know, and we got what we got. Can it be fixed? I think so, but I feel like PlayStation, I feel like Sony in general runs away from that type of challenge. I think they basically just be like, all right, well, we tried, it didn't work out as we wanted to. Let's tuck our tails and try something else. I don't really feel like they really are willing to take risks. And the reason why they're not willing to take risks is because of course, you know, the investors involved, because now it's an investor thing, right? So they don't want to take risks with people's money. Right? At some point, I feel like they should just take loans and stop having investors, bro. Just take a loan, bro. I said, odds are you're gonna make that money back anyway. Just take a loan, bro. Because if your investors are deciding whether you do what you really want to do or you just do something, that's the problem, right? I think you should have enough confidence in your fan base to support you. You know what I mean? Take a loan. You'll get it back. right? And I feel like taking a loan will make sure that you put your efforts into it and not just be like, all right, well, you know, at least we paid. You know what I mean? It's like you're just taking this whole nonchalant, you don't really care if it pans out situation. And as you were saying, I did see what you were saying. I just want to finish my thought. You just remember tomorrow's the real GTA gameplay day? Yeah, I thought about that earlier today too. And tomorrow's the official day that we get to see the gameplay. And you know, that should be interesting. We got past all the basically the storm of AI. We don't know what's real, what's not real. We're gonna all know what's real come tomorrow, which is awesome, right? Because I'm so tired of hearing about the leaks and all kinds of other stuff. It's like exhausting. Like, damn. Like, I'm excited too, but damn. You're making it hard to get to November. Like, you're making it hard to get to November. Like, we just trying to make it chill, bro. Like, I said, y'all hype, y'all messing it up for us. Like, I'm just trying to make it. You just trying to make sure that I'm sitting there like, damn, I can't wait, which is another reason that I feel that it's Rockstar, right? Because they're trying to build anticipation. The leaks is making the anticipation harder to deal with. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, soon, my precious, soon, soon, my precious. But technically, I'm just ready for everybody to stop talking about it. That's more important to me. Like, we've been hearing about these leaks and all this other stuff for so long that it's like, come on, bro. Like, that's what I really can't wait for. That it's out of everybody's systems. We see what we're getting. You know what I mean? It says, speak now, forever hold your peace, and let's just move on. We don't got to worry about all of this. Oh, did you see what the leaker put out? Did you see what the leaker put out? Oh, they're threatening people now. What's going on? Like, yo, bro, time to move on. It's time to move on. It is not that big. Right? It's not that big. I said, I'm excited, you're excited, but it's not that big, my God. At this point, you're just ear fucking me with information. like pause. It's like, for real. Okay. Oh, I'm a dummy. I got deposit all that blood. I was just so enthusiastic that I built a compound. Y'all. Research fabricator. Is this the fabricator? No, that's a blood purifier. Okay. Now that we got room, we could build a fabricator. You got no interest in story stuff? Yeah, I'm definitely not interested in story stuff. Not yet. That's just something I want to play through. I can't think of... I think the only thing I was really concerned with when it came to leaks is probably just seeing what the game looks like. You know what I mean? Because I swear, all I felt is just gonna be just more of the same, right? It's just gonna be more of the same. I had no hopes for it. I just was hoping that it wasn't just like more of. I didn't want to look like it was just a DLC of what we already had for how long. I was more anticipating the fact that they've gotten so far, right? They've gotten so far. What can they possibly do now? I mean, the anticipation is basically for the fact that they've come such a long way from PlayStation 3's Grand Theft Auto 5. They have learned so much from all the Red Dead Redemptions. Red Dead Redemption was such a good game, right? You wanted to see exactly what they would do next. Like, innovation is what really made us anticipate it. It's like, what now? Like, damn, with all the stuff, everybody's imaginations ran wild. And now we want to see what has come from all of that, you know, thinking that you did good by us. Right? Now that we've all seen what we've seen, we could say, okay, it feels better. It feels like an upgrade. We're not just getting hyped up for no reason, right? And now it's all starting to settle in. It's becoming a reality, right? And that's what basically tomorrow is going to be, just to look and see what was real, what's not real, and if we could all breathe a sigh of relief, or should we all be upset, right? You recover more health immediately when using health kits due to your excellent conditioning. Yeah, I need that. Knows this, your body knows how to make optimal use of water, so you have additional stamina reserves when well hydrated. Yeah, you saying well hydrated, that doesn't seem like it happens too often. Alright, so when you focus on your technique and breathing, you can recuperate your stamina reserves more quickly. Yeah, become harder to bleed due to a combination of training and resistance. Bleeding status takes longer time to build on you. Might need that. What's that? Solid stance. As your training increases, you have learned to avoid being knocked around by enemy attacks. Not yet. I see that. Let's do that. It's been a while. Speaking of which, hold on. So I don't have to. Or is this? No, these are all his specializations. Oh no, they're not. I could pick what. Oh, okay. So I wasn't stuck on just that. Oh, okay. All right. Well, hey, you'll see. Pretty satisfied with the info you have now. Only left is how good the game runs. I have no doubt that it's going to be a masterpiece. Look, I have never been let down by Rockstar to worry about what they're going to do now. You know what I mean? They have never let me down ever. It's like certain things you just kind of got to know, right? If they have never had a reputation for letting you down, what makes you think they're going to let you down now? Right? I have full confidence in Rockstar. Right? Why do I have full confidence in Rockstar? Because again, they've never let me down. It's always been a guaranteed go-to game, right? There's no need to have PTSD from a company who's always been on board with us, right? Now, mind you, have they gotten greedier? I feel like the only reason we say that is because of how long it's taken for them to come out with another game, right? How long they've been milking this Grand Theft Auto, you know, but they've done everything in their power to make sure that the Grand Theft Auto community is taken care of. They might not have taken care of that Red Dead Redemption community the same way, but you know, but the Grand Theft Auto they've never played with, as far as I've seen. Like, is there really a Grand Theft Auto that we haven't been content with? I mean, there's not too many that I could think of that I could say that, right? So, if they have a history of looking out and doing right things, it's safe to say that they're going to continue to do that. There goes the greed part. They left Red Dead Redemption 2 because it was not making yeah, well, yeah. It was, you know what? I don't blame them for that, because the beginning stages of Red Dead Redemption was very ugly. Right? It was very ugly. And in the beginning stages, the only thing they didn't let you do was lynch people, right? But the beginning stages of Grand Theft Auto, of Red Dead Redemption, there was a lot of what they consider making America great again, right? That's the best way I could put it. There was a lot of racism and bigotry that took place in that game. Like, they really were like grouping up and messing with the black characters on there. Like, it was a very dark time in gaming. So they didn't support that part. That's why they never really made it more, right? And I'm okay with the fact that they took that stance on it, just because, you know, you would think that the people who are playing games were mature, but they're not, right? And you'd say, of course, it's a kid's toy, but again, I keep letting people know it is not a kid's toy, right? The kids that they made this toy for, this particular toy for, we all grew up, right? And it became an adult toy, right? It became an adult thing when we grew up with it. Now, kids playing nowadays, that's because the parents allowed them to play their system, because nobody wanted their kids or anybody to mess up their controller. You know what I mean? So over time, it has expanded, but the core audience are the adults, right? And you would think that because they're adults on this thing, that they would act like adults, but they don't, right? They don't, and that's the sad reality of it. They do not act like adults, and you see it because that's the same reason why they send death threats when they don't get what they want. I mean, it's the same reason that they don't behave well. I mean, it's just that I hate saying it like that, but they don't take no very well. Like they don't take no very well, right? And that has led to their decisions on what they go through, what they proceed with, and what they don't. So their position on not really supporting too much stuff when it comes to Red Dead, I get, because it was basically them nurturing a toxic culture. Now, I've heard that it's changed over time, right? I've heard that it's changed over time. I heard that it's better, but I remember times just fishing, and I remember somebody hogtied me and threw me in the river. Now, as funny as that is, right, it becomes a problem when it becomes like targeted shit, and you see a bunch of redneck characters coming and doing such shit. And it's not to say that there's no black people that's dressing up as white characters, but a lot of these people, that role play was kind of very, very toxic. So they went back to their moneymaker, which is Grand Theft Auto. And not to say Grand Theft Auto isn't toxic, but it's a different toxic. It's a little kid toxic, as opposed to reenacting old racism toxic, right? So, and sometimes you'd rather deal with getting shot from a flying motorcycle over having a posse of white people lasso you and drag you through a field type shit. You know what I mean? So So yeah, I could see why they didn't do that. And that delicacy is probably why it took so long for this next Grand Theft Auto to come out, because they keep saying there's going to be a pride parade, there's going to be a pride parade. I bet there will be. I bet there will be, because what they do best is do satire of real life, right? That's what they do best. And in real life, gay people exist. In real life, pride parades exist. In real life. So would I expect them to hide that reality of life? No. I expect them to do what they do best, and that is a satire of real life. At this point, if you can't accept that people exist, it's a bigger problem with you than it is with anybody else. Right? Close your eyes. Say sweet nothings in your ear. Whatever you gotta do. But it is what it is. Right? It is what it is. I am all for representation. Right? Because when you start saying that people can't represent themselves, where does that start and where does it stop?
Impressive, Off-Worlder.
Right?
Just remember, if you didn't connect the tubes between the caths and the thigh pads just right, you'll be drinking your own liquefied feces. And that does not count as hydration, by the way. I have good news, Off-Worlder. My leg has recovered enough that I will risk it to move forward. I know a place in your sector where we can meet. Craft a survey device so you can figure out how to get there and join me.
Okay. I feel like maybe I should deposit this stuff just in case I die and have nothing before I get lost and naked. And by the way, there's a thing in this game that made me not want to play this, and it's like, because they have storms that destroy your bases, you can come back on this game. If you take a break, you come back, this shit is gone. Right? And I think it's much quicker than Conan Exiles. You gotta go till about 7. If you're still here, I'll come back. Hey, I'll be around. I think I'm gonna rock this for a bit. I think I'm gonna get my money's worth with this stream, because I'm not even sure how long I'll play it. Well, we'll see. I know I'm gonna love it. I just don't know if I'm gonna go and start it over on console rather than continue on PC. I don't know. I really don't know. The only thing that's making me consider that is how difficult it is to get set up to stream it is. Like, just to take a break, I gotta do a whole lot of different stuff. To mute it for a second, I gotta do a whole lot of stuff. It makes it way too difficult as opposed to just turning it on my PlayStation. But I am standing in solidarity with my people. Fight the power. And maybe for this one, I ain't gonna hold you. I might still be here by the time you come back. Because, especially since, you know, like, everybody who watches the Conan Exile streams will let you know how time flies when you're in the exile lands. It's ridiculous. Like, you could spend a whole day, go from night to day, like real life night to day, and still have accomplished nothing. 8 hours in, 10 hours in, 20 hours in, 40 hours in. You could spend all that time and still accomplish very little. So, like, look, we're almost about 3 hours in. Have I done much? No, not really. Not really at all. And I've been keeping moving, and I've been doing this stuff that they're asking me to do. Research small ore refinery. All right, let's research. All right, research that. I have yet to understand what all that stuff is. Construct ore refinery. Okay. refineries. More refinery. Okay. And imagine that this is just the beginning, and eventually I got to go somewhere else and do this all over again. I gotta go somewhere else and do this all over again. Which basically just tells me don't get too attached. Don't get too attached to anything. Huh. Copper ingot. Find 12 copper ingots. Huh. Alright. Research the survey kit. Oh, there we go. Fabricate the probe launcher. I do have to fabricate the probe launcher. Okay. Alright, hold on, ladies and gentlemen. I will be right back. Okay, so give me a second because I don't know how it's. Okay. Tell you, every time I switch, it goes back and forth. But all right, I digress. Let's go. What are we doing now? We're getting water. That's what we're getting. Go grab some water real quick. All right.
Reveal yourself.
Oh! Dude just sidestepped me like it was nothing. It's like we've seen that trick before. Said we've seen that trick before. What we gotta do? We gotta make a probe, don't we? Alright, what are we making a probe now? Need to make it in a fabricator. Some bitch. Now it doesn't. I like how it actually makes it, like you actually see it being made. That's kind of awesome. Storage.
Did you get a probe made? Good. Static discharge from the sandstorms makes map data extremely unreliable on Arrakis. But if you can get it high enough, a handheld probe can gather enough local data to give you a snapshot of the region. Climb somewhere high and fire off the probe. Just don't let the Sardaukar spot you.
Okay, so inventory. I'm not at the required height. I gotta get higher. Okay. Like they just can't. They're being nice to me. I haven't seen a sandworm yet. didn't know I had a dual bar of stamina. I guess in this case, a triple bar. Like by the time I get up here, oh my gosh, by the time I get up here, the sun gonna come up. I guess somebody built out here.
Very good. I'm going to the Griffin's Reach trade post. Come and find me there. Just remember to be careful crossing the sands. Move from rocky ground to rocky ground. Learn how far you can move on sand before the worm comes. And remember, look both ways before you cross the desert.
Okay. Trade post, you can find merchants for buying and selling a contract board with employment opportunities. Orthopter pilots will learn to transport you elsewhere, and a convenient shelter for storms. Oh, okay.
Locals say these heroes are corrupted.
What locals? There are no locals. Not anymore. We have playing fortune teller in our season.
Yeah.
Presents an Arakal Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the loyal brothers of the Spice Miners Guild. And now, dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days. Catastrophe King
Travel to Griffin's Reach trade post, pick up the first contract in the scrap metal chain from the contract board, deliver required copper ore to contract board, and then contact the user. True.
Combine Hornet Community Theater presents an Arakal Playhouse production
So
of
we're-
5 Days at Carthage.
That's the base. Where exactly am I
Padishah
going?
Emperor and the loyal brothers of the Spice Miners Guild.
Map. Okay. Back up Alcyon. Griffin's Reach trade post. Okay. Okay. This is far away, damn it. It's way far away. Far away. Techniques. Okay.
So easy to break the coast.
I am so. Oh no, I can't say I'm lost. I'm not lost per se. Oh, bitch. Games like this could seem overwhelming at times, but it's really not. It's really not that bad. Gotta leave the safety of home. Yep, that is the Conan Exiles feel. Gotta leave the safety of home real quick. So it's gonna be a long trip, bro. This is a long trip they want me to take. So, oh, they tell me what they have in there. Wally Hole, Dash. I guess these are all stuff that I've been to before. Keyhole Rock. See, the hardest thing is going to be getting over here. So, I guess I gotta map out my route per se. I wish I'd known that before, because this base just feels like it's so far out the way. It definitely feels like it's so far out the way. Alright, so nothing to do but to do it.
Someone's here. Found them.
Damn, Andrew almost took me out. I could say I am not him right now. But if I keep it up, I will be him. I feel like this is shaping up to be an interesting year, especially the end of the year. This is I'm waiting to see exactly what happens after Grand Theft Auto. What is the world going to be like after Grand Theft Auto? Because I feel like what's going to happen when the dust clears, right? Then when the dust settles, what is it going to look like? Are people going to be playing games? Is anybody going to mention anything? Is anything going to be remembered? Like what? Are we going to like just not remember anything from 2026, 2027? Is everything just going to be, is the year 2027 going to be weak when it comes to games? Right? Like how strong is everybody going once Grand Theft Auto is out, right? And to be clear, I'm not saying like everybody plays Grand Theft Auto. I know a lot of people that don't play Grand Theft Auto who's never really partaken, right? But I feel like that is going to change become Grand Theft Auto 6, especially with the all the hype about it, the Netflix special. I feel like that's gonna cause people to be like, well, what's the hype? What is this hype about? What's the big deal? And for those who don't know anything about it, yeah, it's a big deal, my dude. It's a big deal. Like, if you made it this far in gaming and haven't experienced not one Grand Theft Auto, it's a big deal. It's like, I couldn't imagine many people not really playing Grand Theft Auto, like, or at least heard of it. Like, I can't even imagine that, because I figure, like, in terms of gaming, like, that's like one of the best, right? That's like the cornerstone of gaming. That is like, I can't say minimum entry level, but my God, that is the level. Oh, I gotta run this thing again. Don't kill me, worm. 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 We made it. I just don't want to pick up nothing, because I swear, getting weighed down with crap is definitely one of my issues. Look at my backpack. I didn't even dump off my coin when I went back to the base. Or this, whatever the hell that is. Or this, whatever the hell that is. And I got 3 blood bags on me. What are these things? What is that? Different equipment. Utilities. That provides power pack. Okay, I gotta use a power pack on my body just to use things that use power? That's crazy. Damn, you seen that distance? 1,386 meters. Oh, I got some movement to do. Gotta go that way. Oh, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Trust me, it's taking a whole lot of strength for me to not grab everything on the way here. I stay over encumbered. Okay, I know here. Sunstroke. So even more interesting, how is Call of Duty gonna fare? I feel like this I feel like Call of Duty might just give it up this year. Just don't even bother. It doesn't even matter if you do good or not. It's a wrap. That's it. No worries. Nobody's expecting you to succeed over them. do see something.
Get the enemy! Where's my backup?
Ah, bitch. Alright. Oh, everybody is 1,000 milliliters? Oh, okay. Dude, it's the random noises that get you in this game. Coming up with nonsense already. Let me start crafting. Respawn beacon. You think they're looking for me? They didn't sell. Don't say.
Found them!
Oh, gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Yeah, it just got worse. It just got worse. Gotta go. And it kept up with me. Sheesh. I definitely need better weapons. Don't think a shiv is gonna help me out anymore. That humble beginnings, my dude sucks, right? For sure. the shields that's messing with me. That the transitioning is different, bro. It is just a different game altogether. Did I cross? Try to get to that other post before I run across. It's just open world, bro. Just open desert, and it seems like it's way more sun time than it is nighttime. Just all before I get vehicles. All the things I'm gonna have to deal with before I get vehicles. What's a Griffin straight post? Oh my gosh. I can imagine I sit here and finally get to actually see a real person. Like,
Found you. Someone's here.
oh. She only got grandson.
Who's that?
Get this whole area on it, huh?
Found you!
My dude coming for all that smoke, my dude. He came across the way for that smoke.
They're coming.
Yeesh. Thank goodness I got self-revive. Trying to kill me, y'all. Trying to kill me. this obviously doesn't reach that far. Come out here too. Bring more bodies. Nope. Better. More BS, huh? That didn't help. That didn't help. I do got shields. These shields are just, oh my god.
Eyes on hostile.
That didn't work. That didn't work. Run. That didn't work. That didn't work at all. Fly away. Okay, so it is across that way. So I'm gonna have to go back that way. And go across the sand over that way. I'm not convinced, my guy. I'm not convinced, my guy. That's a long way to the top if you want to rock. That is a lot of sand, my God. That is a lot of sand. Bless it. Okay. I hear it. Boy, am I just surviving.
Who goes there? I need help.
I can tell you already that streaming this is gonna be an acquired taste because it's a lot. We will see how this turns out. then again, stop overthinking it. You guys like what you like. Then I gotta learn to stop making up your mind for you, right? Then am I enjoying it? Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I just know it's gonna take a lot to get through this. So I might have to go here, here. Unless I'm just like fucking just run across here. But they got a nice dune to go over. I think I want to make my life easier. I wonder if, are you supposed to go through these things on your own? Or oh, that's a bike. Should I risk it and go for that? Are you supposed to play these beginnings by yourself, or can people join you? Okay. So, and I can't carry any more blood, so. Trying to find ways to maneuver this map without running through the desert is fucking nuts. I ain't gonna lie, when I was playing on it, it was very, it took a while to take off. And I feel like it got much better when my friends got involved. Like by the time they got on, I got to learn everything. I was able to show people things. So it made their experiences easier to adapt and jump on. I'm trying to feel like now this is going to be the same thing. Like it's going to click more when I'm with peoples. Oh, horse. Let's check the map first. He was about to just make that run for it. I can make it. All right. size. I feel like you guys are just waiting for me to get scooped up by a worm. And the way low-key I am too. Low-key I'm waiting to get scooped up by a worm. I say, damn it, why did I play this game? But I ain't gonna lie. I feel like it's the timing of the PlayStation drop of this game that's really holding it back. Because not to mention the fact that I already have it. Of course I have it because I'm playing it now on PC. But the timing of it all is like, should I? Shouldn't I? Nah, now I already have it, so should I pay again to get the same game? That is not, I definitely don't do that. I think one of the only games I have multiple times is Grand Theft Auto. That's because, you know, they had it on PlayStation 3, then I got a PlayStation 4, I got it on PlayStation 4. You know, fortunately enough, they gave it for PlayStation 5, I believe. I don't remember having to buy it for PlayStation 5. I think, yeah, that's what it was, because the online just transferred over.
It seems my fame precedes me even here, at the arse end of the Haga Basin. Your Emperor's lackey, Count Fenring, has put an obscene bounty on my head. And while I'm flattered to be his great boogeyman, the added attention is making life complicated. Take a look around. There's a contract on the board that might interest you. But be careful. Civilized men are not to be trusted.
Scrap metal, copper required. There we go. That's one contract. Pick up contract, scrap metal. I did that. Just did that.
You're going to find, Offworlder, that Arrakis is a planet of unique opportunity. No former prisoner would ever have access to the military technology of the great houses. But with the war, chaos reigns. Ships crash and are shot down, sometimes spilling military-grade materials onto the sands. The Fremen know the ways of the desert and how to do a lot with very little. The Imperium, on the other hand, have infinite resources and the production capacity of countless worlds. Plunder them, Offworlder. There is a shipwreck near here. Slip inside and claim your share of the spoils.
Okay, travel to the shipwreck. The wider world. Cross the gap. Okay, Wreck of Alcyon. Okay, so in terms of stuff to do, that's just the next thing to do. Let's go. Reach the Wreck of Alcyon. That's the contract. Travel to the shipwreck. Shipwrecks are massive structures, often visible from afar due to their sheer size. Green map markers indicates the components needed to create weapons and armor and can be found at these locations. Okay. That's here. Which means I have to go all the way from here to go all the way back to there. How many respawn points can I have? Because I'm feeling like I need to make one. I feel like I need to make one right now. And to make it worse, my backpack is almost full. Let's see what we can do here.
Hey, stop. I know the face of every sand-sucking bandit, scavenger, and merc from here to Arakal, and I don't recognize you. So perhaps you'll give us the courtesy of who you are? And while you're at it, why our airspace is crawling with Sardaukar. Not a talker, eh? Well, the rules at Griffin's Reach are simple. You pay up front and don't cause trouble, or we'll toss you into the storms. Good? Name's Mir. I do the trading and the talking. My silent partner here does the fighting. And there's the contract board in the corner, if you need work. Unless someone shows up with a load of salvage, I've got time to talk. The Padishah Emperor, in his infinite wisdom, has blessed us with a cohort of his most efficient and ruthless Imperial Sardaukar. They use Chom mercs for the hunting, mostly. I suspect the real Sardaukar are looking for Fremen, and that bastard Zantara. Have you been living under a rock? Zantara is a terrorist scum of the highest order. The Emperor has placed a 1,000,000 Solari bounty on his head. I don't think so. But if he did, the Sardaukar would garrote him. In the meantime, the Kirab suffice as target practice. Scavengers is too good a name for them. Everyone does what they can to scrape by. Scavies do it by mindlessly killing everyone and each other. The Griffin is the Harkonnen house symbol, and while we have no official affiliation, I like to think they are aware of Griffin's reach. What about them? The Duke is a weak fool, and his house will fall. The Baron is 5 moves ahead of the Atreides at every turn.
You know, I've watched the movies. I have watched the movies. I still am lost.
Settlement? Ha! People don't live out here. They cling. Bandits, scavengers, and a couple of fools stupid enough to run trade posts. Sure, Smiley Tig still runs his place northeast of here, across the gap. You'll figure it out if you meet him. What's on your mind?
Home office furniture. I don't know what to trade yet. Damn, if I'd have kept my clothes, I could have sold it to him. Hotsman actuator and blade parts. How much money? Yeah. I'll take that. Blade parts, gun parts. Why not? Off-world medical supplies. Vehicle fuel cell. Found in great house ruins such as Shipwreck. Huh. So with the gun parts, what can I do? What is that? And why they point to that? Improvised motor pistol, metal knife. Can I build anything, or do I have to get back to my actuator? Can I get a ride back home, or do I gotta hoof it?
You look a little lost, friend. You got somewhere you need to be. I can fly you there. Music to my ears. Where do you want to go? The basin is a pretty big place. Could you narrow it down a little? All right, suit yourself.
All right, so at capacity, I need. First off, I could craft. Craft that. I'm all up to date with everything in terms of that. Dance of Blades. What was that, 2? I will let you know when you're suffering from negative effects. Oh, damn it. I was out there too long. Bro. The water in that thing is not adequate enough. Alright. I feel like I could try to make it back home. Because there's no... And this is... That's the only other thing I could do is build a base closer out here. I'm over encumbered. Just gotta kind of make it home. Like an abandoned base. the sun outside. Don't change. Okay. Am I ready for this? I'm gonna have to be. Let's just go. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to make it to where I get like a mode of transportation, because this running through the desert is gonna get old quick. Definitely gonna get old quick. I'm already regretting that I gotta run all the way across this desert and I have very little water, and there's no water to gain off of these places. You gotta go to some real spots to get some water. Only thing I could possibly think of is to build more bases. Then my dude need more pockets, all that. This seems to be seems that they abandoned all of this stuff. Ooh, but there's water. There's no water. So, can I power this place up? I mean, I know it's not mine. Can I add items to the inventory? Well, As abandoned as this place is, I still can't use it. Guess what? Daylight's coming. Definitely that way. It didn't come back. Let's make it back. You really can't afford to sightsee here. You really cannot afford to sightsee in this sucker right here. Like everything about this just seems like a survival game to the extreme. Same way we did it before, huh? Strangely has to go that way.
Found them!
Yes. We gotta head that way. Boy, oh boy, when vehicles come into play, I do. Like out of the Sandworm. Okay, run for it. Run, run, run. We made it. Why wouldn't we? Made it here the first time, right? look at all this. Technically, all this is still the beginning of the game. We ain't really getting anywhere at all. We're still doing the tutorial. Like, we're still in the tutorial phase of this game right now. I'm not equipped. Like everything, I'm weak in everything right now. I haven't spent enough time to have my stuff hooked up yet. I'm at the beginning stages. What's going on, Rizzy? Said you left and we still there. How I'm liking it? It's decent. It's just as decent as Conan. I just could tell that this isn't probably, I don't know, I might. I mean, I'm on the fence about if it's something that I could stream. But then again, I felt the same way about Conan, and Lord knows I got a lot of people who like watching me play Conan. But I'm digging the adventure. I'm definitely digging the adventure. The mechanics so far, I'm feeling. I might like it better on console, only because it'll be actually made for that controller, as opposed to like we just mapped everything. I mean, I could. I definitely. I won't. I'm gonna shy away from it because, like I said, one thing I had to stop doing is, like I said, making up my mind for you guys. You never know what you will like, and essentially how this is working out to be as I'm learning is that for the most part, you guys like what I like. You know, if I could find enjoyment in it, so can you guys. So it might be. I've been waiting for this game for a long time. My only concern is, do I want to continue playing on PC? Just because of all that it involves to get, you know, PC streaming working with this game for some reason. Or do I want to play it when it comes out the console version? The same thing is that, do I want to buy this game again? Not particularly. not particularly, but you know, however it turns out. But we'll see. We don't know. We have no idea until the views come in and people show me whether they like it or they not like it. I mean, but I could understand if people don't like it. My biggest concern with Conan is that, again, I never thought that people enjoy watching somebody break stuff down, build stuff up, and do that for hours. Like when it comes to Conan Exiles, I'll play that for hours without even flinching, you know? And then by the time I'm done streaming that, I have 100 and something views, 1,000 views. I remember I did a build where I built into a cave, and people actually watched that. And I'm like, damn, it took forever for me to just sit here and do this, and people were interested. So it was just like, go figure. So I try not to figure out what people like. Right? I just play it, and if I enjoy it, hopefully you guys enjoy it too. But I won't make that decision. Yep, that is what getting old is. Every day you wake up and something different hurts. Yeah, that is officially getting old. that I don't take. I just don't really overthink that. My mind tells me that I can do something. My body says, hold on, Chief. And then we just find a balance at some point in time. Like I was in a car accident, years ago. And when I was telling the lawyer stuff about all these pains, they were like, oh, well, old age does that to you as well. It's going to be hard to prove that. I'm like, dude, I got old the moment I got hit by a car. Is that what you're telling me? Is that I was good until I got hit by a car. Once I got hit by a car, I instantly turned old. That is what you're telling me. And it's been pretty much worse as it goes along, bro. Every year, every birthday, you feel something else crack. Every birthday. I feel like when I turned 20, I was able to start feeling my blood going through my veins. And I was like, what the hell was that? Because prior to that, I thought I was Superman. Like I could go and anything could happen. I mean, you could take in just about anything. As I slowly got older, it was like, nah, bro. Even nowadays, I feel like my eyes were so good when I was younger. And I'm noticing them getting worse and worse as I get older. Like, I never wore glasses. These aren't even prescription glasses. This is basically because I look at screens too much. And now I'm starting to see things getting blurrier and blurrier. And I know what they are because I kind of like find that the human brain is awesome and you could associate things, right? But when I really look at it, I'm like, nah, I really can't see. I really can't see. I'm fooling myself. Like I really got to that point. I can't see, bro. All right. So it's getting to that point. You gotta admit, sometimes, you know what I mean. You get better in tune to your body when you get older. Hell yeah, bro. Tell me about it. Like all of a sudden, bro, I know without a doubt that I could move my knee and it will click. You'll hear the shit crack loud as hell. I move my neck, crack loud as hell. Shoulders, all that shit, bro. Like, it's getting older is not fun. But I understand what the mission is as you get older. The mission as you get older, right? You work your entire life to accessorize that bitch, right? Hear me out. You live your entire life. You work hard as hell to make sure that everything that you surround yourself with is comfortable. Now hear me out. Shoes. I don't give a fuck what brand they are. If they comfortable, make sure you got some real comfortable shoes, my dude, because the impact of you walking affects your knees. Learn that. Your bed, right? You better make sure you buy the most expensive bed you can to cater to your ass, because, my dude, that rest is going to be so important. Fuck it, we go toilet bowl, my dude. Make sure you got a nice high toilet bowl. Right? So that when you on the throne, you not fucking with your knees. Right? Everything. Make sure that when you fucking working so hard, make sure you cater to yourself and pamper yourself with the most comfortable shit possible. Because, boy, aging ain't easy. Getting old is not a joke. Make sure you could afford it. Getting old is expensive. So make sure you have those creature comforts, because you're going to need to take care of every part. Okay. What I came here to do, I came here to drop some stuff off. That's what I came here to do. So I forgot what I was here for. Need to make another storage. Or two. drop some of this stuff off. My dude is encumbered. Wait, do I have to? Hold on. Okay. What do I want to drop off? I want to drop off this. Fuel cells could stay here too. I don't really need those. Yeah, this, you could drop that off. I got a bunch of copper ore. I guess I should put that in the thing to make copper ore. Some copper ingots.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, and sandstorm coming. So, can I put this in the fabricator? Storage. Dude, how do I learn this? You know what? Let me stack it, and then we'll figure that out later. Copper ingot, micro sandwich fabric, spice infused copper dust. Okay, so it looks like that takes a lot of stuff. Alright, let me deposit this blood.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
We could deposit water too? I still got blood to put away. You know what? Should I put away one of these blood bags? Probably. I'll put away the full one.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Alright, what do we need on us? We got salvaged metal. Binoculars. I already have a set of binoculars, so let me put that down too. Alright, storm alert. I'll just put it to owner because I don't have any sub-owners or anybody else. And of course I wouldn't have that on PC because I don't got many people on PC. that that's over. Let's go to the mission at hand. The first thing I do is pick up more trash, right? Yo, I can't help myself. Can I upgrade this backpack? Is that upgradable? Is that upgradable? Yeah, you can't even do. You can't even stop. You can't even stop, bro. Like this. You can't. There's no real pause. As soon as you go out there. All right. All right. I'm gonna need a second. Give me a second. I'll be right back, everybody. Get enough time. Sun go down. Thank goodness. We gotta make it across this dune over here. Gotta make it across the dunes. I feel like we playing Frogger. I gotta look both ways before I cross the street. Gotta look both ways before I cross the street over here. What's the best way to go? I say we run straight across and we scream all the way across. Nah, they'll kill. I'm guaranteed to get killed going that way. I'm guaranteed. There's no way I can make it across there. Look. Maybe. I am not sure. I don't think they do. I don't think they do. It says the only thing I remember from the movies is just desert and more desert. I'm not sure there's any different biomes or anything like that. I think this is basically just the Spice Wars. Oh Lordy. But we'll find out together. Run, run, run. Don't, oh my God. Run, run, run. Oh shit. I feel the shit moving. Oh shit. Oh shit. Don't look back. Run. Woo hoo hoo. Ooh. You seen that bitch? You seen that bitch? You see that bitch moving the sand? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Woo. Okay. All right. Yep, I definitely seen a person over there.
Someone here.
Don't I already have one of those?
I see someone.
This shit about to get sticky.
Got them.
Okay. Right. We got through that somehow. Let's go. I feel like the thing about this game is that how many core elements this game has. I feel like it's gonna change after a while. Hold on a second. Okay. I just want to see its quality. I remember movie games being poor quality back in the day, so I'm curious. Yeah, well, cause of when it came out, I feel like the newer ones are better. Well, and I only say better because I don't particularly remember the old ones. Like those are movies that my brother was more into. So if I had to just base it off of the actual new movies, I would say that it runs par, and it's really not based off of the same. It's not based off of the movie. It's actually its own story. So we're kind of making our own place here. It's more about like the Spice Wars and stuff like that. So, you know, so again, essentially the only reason I'm really playing it is because of Conan. I feel like they did such a good job with Conan. Let me see what they're doing with Dune, right? So, you know, with that being said, here we are. Give me 1 second. We'll be back on our mission shortly. Even though I don't have much seconds, because this thing will just make me be without said I gotta take care of the family. Give me one. That's what I'm doing. If y'all wonder what I'm doing, I'm taking care of the family. Said I got that call. I'm hungry. Alright, I got you covered. go to. Okay. Okay. Well, that wasn't easy, but it is what it is. All right. Let's go. I feel like in order to really feel what this game is, it's gonna take some time. Like I'm enjoying the gun battling. I haven't got to the point of using blades per se. It definitely feels like a mixture of a lot of different games. It feels like a looter shooter with crafting elements. Oh my God! You snuck up on me, huh? You went the long way. Shooter with crafting elements. Is that the same thing? My lefts and my rights. I had on a swivel. I don't know what's gonna happen. The music got me hyped. It got me feeling like I'm being chased by a Terminator. I didn't know that. The whole time I'm holding the left about to go down. I don't get it from here, I know I have one. Like I'm on an adventure. Change it on OBS. Let's go the route that we were going to before. Okay, it was the same way. Oh my god. They spawned them back. That's what I'm talking about. Anybody run up on me catching that knee. Oh, bitch! Dude, shooting through the wall. Try to heal yourself right in front of me, my guy. You brave. Was that standing here this whole time? Was that literally there this whole time? For real? Oh my god. Run up on this knee, bruh. Copper ore harvest plants. Really, they want me to do this at this moment right now? This is what you... Okay. Sending here. Huh. Sheesh. So I'm just stuck in here until sun go down? Is that what we doing? Oh, you got a better gun, ladies and gentlemen. Dang right. You're dang right. I'm switching. I am switching. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. All right, we taking steps. We got a better gun. I could get that other thing, the Hotsmith amplifier. I believe I got that. Not copper ore. We're not harvesting copper ore because it doesn't seem like it's going up. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Got it. All right, there go those plants. Could get some water from it. I feel like this game is definitely about the adventure. It's definitely about the adventure. All right, we gotta get back home. Research scavenger racks, fabricate full set of scavenger racks, fabricate kinjal. Okay. Alright, let's go back to our base. Which is the furthest thing from everything, bro. Like. Okay. So. So, are we gonna run across this bitch again? We ain't got no choice. Make sure we heading for the right one. I feel like this is it. Yep. I feel like this is it again. I feel like they're ready for me at this point. Okay. So, all right. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Oh my God, 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 oh my God. Okay, it didn't start yet. Oh my God, 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 oh my God. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. All right. That moment when I felt like I was looking in the wrong direction. Yeah, word. Pretty much. Pretty much. It's pretty much the same thing. So I'm telling you, it's only a matter of time. I don't think anybody goes without getting ate up by the worm. I don't think anybody goes without getting ate by a worm, whether by accident or on purpose. I don't think it's something you could avoid forever. Like I heard, like even when you get like the bikes, they get to areas where you have to abandon the bike because the bike will start sinking. And I can imagine it was an issue back in the early stages of this. There you go. Oh, I have the ultimate actuator. Not. Well, we'll have to go back most likely. Oh, okay. I gotta do the research first. Okay, so unlock this, research that. Yes, sir. Unlock this, research that. Is that a sword? That is a sword. Research that. That is a sword. I feel like I've now officially reached further than I've ever reached in this game. I now officially have reached further than I ever have. Yeah. Leveling up. See, I definitely don't mind streaming this game. I feel like this is something I would do regardless. It's just to stream or not to stream. I definitely would be doing this regardless, though. I definitely would be playing this game, even if I wasn't streaming. So it's like one of those things that is like, I guess if I'm playing it, I'm streaming it. At that point, if I'm playing it, I'm streaming it. But I'm getting all the initial feels that I got when I first played Conan, of the not knowing and figuring it out slowly but surely. I like those type of things. I think in these type of games, the thing that gets me the most is when things make sense, right? When they make sense, everything just feels organic. It's like, well, what do we do next? Well, what do we do next? Well, what do we do next? And it's just a matter of natural progression. Like, I know eventually we're gonna get that bike that we ride on the sand, and then eventually we're gonna get a thornocopter or whatever the hell they call that, which is basically a plane. It's a lot of firsts that I feel like, because everybody didn't know what they were really doing, a lot of people claned up early to try to make the whole gameplay loop work better, because essentially you're going to need people to get resources, and your base is going to constantly be maintained and upgraded and changed and moved, relocated. It's a whole lot of work. So I think when people started jumping into clans and stuff like that, that's when it probably took off.
I have crossed the Vermilius Gap, Off-Worlder, and I still haven't shaken my unwanted followers. I'm afraid I must delay our reunion until... well, I fear drastic measures might be required. But fear not, Off-Worlder. You've come this far alone. I'm impressed. You're a long way from that mewling mauler I dragged from the wreckage of the Proteus. Listen, you'll need a vehicle to cross the sands to the Paranorth and reach the gap.
Here we go.
But vehicles require components that aren't created here on Arrakis. Arrakis has a long history, Off-Worlder. More than you might imagine. Some things, like the Imperial testing stations, contain echoes of the past. But more importantly, they contain stockpiles of components you'll need. Just be careful. Those old ruins are a beacon for all kinds of scum.
Doobie. Doobie, okay. 4B. V. Eight. 18. Oh, okay. Armor value 11. My new armor value is 24. Okay, 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 okay. From 8 to 18. All right, so how's the heat protection? 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. So it's less heat protection, my God. Well, that sucks. Armor value 28. Armor value 36. Well, unequip and equip as a Karpov. Same Karpov, but this one is less damage. All right. Customize. I can customize my weapons. Okay. And there's a variant. Oh my God, there's a variant. Well, that's kind of cool. I'll stick with that motif. Oh, and I could change it. Oh. Oh, yeah. 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 I'm for that. I'm here for that. There we go. Yeah. Superior station are scattered across Arrakis. Blue location marks indicates that components needed to create vehicles and other technology can be found at these locations. So, what do I need to make that stuff? Alright, so what's this? Khalif Drinker? $7.2 or 10.9. Guess what I'm choosing? Construction tool. That's what I have already, I guess. Okay, so my God, it's just a longer shift. Okay, maybe I don't want the shiv. Is this another shiv? I feel like it's another shiv. I feel like it's another shiv. It is another shiv. Alright, take it easy. I appreciate you for coming back. Say have a good one. Alright. So let me put that in the crate too. Let's put that back in there, put that back in there, put that back in there. Put that back in there. Drop that money in there. In there. Okay. Let's go get our water up. Deposit all water. Okay, we're good with that. Now we gotta make it all the way back across there. Across the gap. We gotta do that to get across the gap. Let's see if we could get all the way back over there. Even though we gotta see where that. So we did leave without getting something. All right, what I'm gonna go back over there to try to get that. And then I'm gonna go to drop this stuff off. Oh my god. And it's not a still suit either. So it doesn't build up water. Oh, this is gonna suck. I definitely need just a better still suit. And I hear this dude like he just waiting. He's just waiting. It's that technically is further. That technically. Alright. Alright, everybody. We're just gonna go for it. We're just gonna go for it. Oh my god, please, please, please. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, let's go, please go. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god,
Sector
please
weather
go.
alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Are you fucking kidding me? On top of this? On top of it all? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. On top of it all, right? Sheesh. Timing. And the heat stroke and all of that. Well, that is a better gun. We'll say that. I can't believe I left here without knowing, without finding this thing. Like I gotta come back again. last time too. Excuse me. I can't imagine where I haven't been. I could have swore I was everywhere. There it is. Okay, got it.
Transponder is active. Godspeed, everyone.
My dude popped up like, where you think you going? Alright, so I got everything from there. Woohoo! Alright. Well, that sucked that I had to go all the way back there. And it's gonna suck even more. Need that shade for a little bit. It feel like the sun just went, it got worse. Right. Back to the base. Oh my God. Well, be brave, so let's go. Oh my God, 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 oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. God, oh my 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 God. Just keep going. Just keep swimming. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. I started feeling the rumbling. Oh shit. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming, swimming. Damn right he feel parched. Think he partially shit himself. Yeah, woo. Thirsty. Deposit all blood. There we go. So that's gonna be the loop. Go out there, kill some people, deposit all blood. At least we built up in a place where we could get it locally. All right. Ah, woo! Stream 1 of Dune. This is where I'm gonna leave you, ladies and gentlemen, because we've had a lot of excitement for one day. We're already at that point, so this would probably be the best place to leave it. So, with that being said, everybody, for those new to the channel, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I look forward to seeing you back again for some more Dune Awakening and every other game that we participate in. I just look forward to seeing you guys here again. Building this community is everything. For those who've been here from the beginning, I appreciate you for the support. I know this might not be everybody's cup of tea, but as long as I'm enjoying it, I know you guys will enjoy it also. So with that being said, everybody, have a good night, and until next time, later gamers, take it easy. This is gonna be something for sure. For sure.